Come on, buddy. Come on.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazuco Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. Searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. You're a dream, can't you see you getting closer? Just surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over.
Please rise for the comic book prayer. Jack Kirby, whose art's in heaven, Stanley be thy name. Our kingdom come, gains will be done, on earth as it is in comics. Give us this day our weekly pull, and forgive us our top tens as we forgive those that top 10 against us. Lead us not into speculation and deliver us from FOMO, for comics are our kingdom forever and ever. Excelsior. You may be seated.
Oh, Excelsior indeed.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Wow. Got something going on down there.
Damn, K-pop.
You're welcome. And you're getting this all in 1080. Let's go.
Look like a raccoon that crawled out of a river.
Thank you.
But you're still beautiful, girl.
Thank
you're still beautiful.
I love this. Love it. Wonderful.
Oh. Yeah, Bleeker, I think we need to move the time up to 10:45.
You may be onto something, buddy. You may be onto
Yeah.
No, this is my time slot, and we're keeping it forever and ever and ever.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen in the future. I really don't.
Sound like death today.
I feel like death today.
What's wrong? What's wrong with you?
Work has been exhausting. I've had a really bad toothache for about a week.
Oh.
That's finally just sort of subsiding now. I couldn't sleep last night to save my life. You know, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go to bed. It's 12:30. I have to be up at 7. And 1:30 rolls around. I'm old, so I pee again. And then 2:30 rolls around, and I fucking pee again. I'm like, Jesus, really? Once every fucking hour?
I'm sorry.
It's all the chalky milk. That's what happens.
Yeah. I can tell you what happens at certain stages of ages that you're behind me.
I don't want to hear any more of this brutal fucking life stage of bullshit. I don't want to hear any more of that nonsense. When I was 20, they were like, hey, it starts going downhill at 35. I'm like, whatever. Guess what? It starts going downhill at 35. People.
You're like, I'm a young stud. That ain't happening to me.
Yeah. Well,
wait until 40, and then wait until 50.
Oh,
Thursday,
right around the corner. Ouch.
Goodness, Phil hasn't peed since Thursday. You really got to get that.
Damn, Phil. Phil, you might want to lay off the soy-based drinks because of water.
Too much salt.
I don't know, Phil's Treehouse. You got a problem, buddy.
That's gonna be orange. Whatever.
Let's get into this conversation. Let's talk about something really weird. Some people, it's actually a thing. Some people only, go number 2 like once every 3 days.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the hell? That's a thing? And
Some
it's
people only do it once a week. It's
That's
crazy.
perfectly normal.
How I don't understand.
I heard that that's perfectly normal. I'm like, that is
I
not.
like, how is that normal? No.
If I eat, it comes out.
My stomach hurts just thinking about that. Are you kidding me?
Are they eating like grass, grazing out like in the pasture?
No idea.
I don't know, bro. I don't know, but it's terrifying to know that. We got Las Cruces in the chat. Good morning, all from New Mexico. Las Cruces, how did you like the UFC from the Sphere? I think it was a love letter to Mexico, as Dana White put it. Christina Payne, awesome mod and wrench. I know you don't have a blue wrench here, Christina. You would.
Nobody does.
If anyone had a blue wrench, you would, I promise. But no one has one on my channel.
Yeah, I've tried for a long time, and he just will not endow me with the blue monkey wrench.
Christina, we got the Canadian survivalist. He's working and learning.
Also, Canada, your thing is being shipped out. Congrats again for winning a prize.
Oh, very nice. Got a little prize roo coming.
Prize roo.
Circumstances. Everything sounds better with a roo at the end of it.
It does. I like making things all weirdy.
When you go up to a girl, you're like, "Hey, you want have a little fuckaroo?" You don't get slapped if you put a roo at the end of it. I'm just saying, you don't get slapped as much.
Let me ask you a question. Does that work in Canada?
Well, it depends on if you're me or not, Splash. Depends on if you're me.
I mean,
here I was fixing to head to Canada, but that ain't gonna happen.
I don't know. You got to really.
You should try it next time.
I think Canadians would love you.
Yeah.
Get this all home Southern accent. People would be falling head over heels.
Yeah. Totally.
Hey, baby, if you're watching this, I really didn't mean that. It's just part of the show. This is not reality. This is acting. You know, this is all acting.
That's right.
This is just TV, baby. This is just TV. Wow. You number one.
You should have been a real actor. Really good acting. Let the congregation rejoice. We got circumstances in the house.
What's up,
circumstances? I saw some of your posts this week. That was fun. Radar Comics, what's going on? One of the good and great artists of our community. Doesn't get enough love. Go check him out. He's always doing really great art. He just did an awesome penguin portrait
that's cool.
of the new penguin, and it's awesome, dude. Very cool. Beckerman, how you doing, brother? He's not here right now. I don't know why he's here. I know. He's here, but not here. It's weird.
That's right.
He must be out for breakfast or something with the
He must be either out for breakfast, recovering from oatmeal,
or getting ready to nap. I'm not
getting ready to nap. My guess.
And Beckerman, you're welcome for that damn creepy intro. You're welcome. I put a lot of work.
All are welcome. Yeah.
Phil's Treehouse, what's going on?
What's up,
Phil today. He's not P2 today.
Oh, yikes.
You know, hey. Sometimes.
Oh, originally I thought this at Tuesday, and I was like, "Oh," but Thursday, not so bad.
Yeah, Thursday. Well, it's Sunday. It's not great.
Yeah,
not great. You really should get.
But
that.
I was thinking Tuesday, and I was like, "Oh, that's really bad, Phil." No.
Matt likes comics. We love Matt around here. Check him out. He recently hit his goal of 222, I believe it was.
Woo!
And he's had a giveaway that went well.
Nice.
Matt's always doing cool stuff. He's a big DC head, loves Superman, Supergirl, and all that jazz. And all that jazz. All right. I can't say all that jazz without singing all that jazz. I don't fucking understand it, but it happens. Jazz. All right. Perry Gaming, what's going on, man?
What's up, Pacey?
Hashtag remember the Alamo. I don't know, the 5th of November.
Oh, God. Perry. We will eventually get you educated. He's getting there, though. He's getting there. He's getting there. He actually knows what the Alamo is now.
Yes. You know what you need to do is watch Pee Wee Herman, and then you'll definitely know what the Alamo is.
I was thinking more the John Wayne movie, you know.
Yeah. But that's the running gag in Pee-wee's. They don't think he remembers the Alamo, and then they keep teasing him about it when he's at the Alamo because he can't find it.
Perry says we don't jump in age until 44 and then at 62. All right, well, I've hit 1 mile.
Well, oops.
Wonderful.
Slow down.
Thanks for your science, fucking rad.
What's the Law and Order thing? Dun dun.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Mr. Science over here spreading his good news.
Thanks for that. Yeah. So Phil says he's only got 2 good years left. Oh,
Bro, sorry, Phil, man.
Sorry for the update.
It's really hard. I like Phil. It's hard to hear that he's only got 2 good years left. I'm really sorry.
Y'all got to start taking better care of yourself, man.
We're a mess. We're in our 40s and we're a mess, man.
JSS Brooklyn in the house. He was hanging out.
Hello. What's happening?
If you watch Pee-wee, tell them Large Marge sent you.
That's right.
Large Marge. I haven't heard that in a while.
Yeah, I haven't watched Pee-wee in a minute. It's hard to see him. He's very fast. Not faster than the eye. He got caught, but he's pretty quick.
Uh-oh. What happened?
Oh, Pee-wee got caught masturbating 10,000.
No, not that.
10,000.
I know that. I forgive the Pee-wee. Yeah.
Side note.
Apologies for popping off last night, but good.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Yes,
where? What happened? I was not.
No, he was all right. It was barely a ripple, to be honest. You are more than welcome to pop off anytime you like.
What happened? Where?
Nothing, really. Nothing. He was just
nothing
pissed.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Somebody was being a dick or something.
In our auction?
I don't think so. I think he was talking about whatchamacallit, Mr. Comic book creator guy.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I don't want to mention his name.
God bless.
Okay.
God.
Yeah, we're not talking about that guy. He's a wank. Oh, that guy? I don't mind mentioning.
Oh.
That guy's. He's a wank too, but he's a special kind of wank.
I don't remember any popping off though. But...
Oh yeah, I remember he was talking about Goose in the chat last night.
Yeah.
Apparently, I don't think it was that bad though. I think.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think it was all right. Bloody wank.
If I don't remember it, that this is not bad.
James, how you doing?
Hey, what's happening?
It is Comic Book Church this morning. It is Sunday. We're here. I've asked people to bring some art to this.
You did?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I didn't do my homework.
Uh-oh.
But you weren't here last.
See how it feels, Monty?
That's awesome.
Give me a minute. Where's a piece of paper?
And I got 10 questions you got to answer.
Ah, damn.
You got to go back to 16 videos, though.
Paybacks are hell.
All right. Hey, I actually have those 10 questions now. Do I still have time to get them in, Splash?
Well, if you add 5 more to it.
Fuck off. There's 5 more?
There's 15.
You didn't watch the latest video, did you?
I swear to God, Splash, you're a fucking asshole.
It's been 15 questions for the longest.
Listen, I don't... God dang it all.
All right, look, Bleeker. I made this simple for everyone. Go to my last video, and the little thing that runs on the bottom, it gives you all 15 questions.
All right. Gosh darn it, all the heck fire.
Yes, we're going to have to watch that after this.
Jeez Louise.
Write everything down.
And you got until the 4th.
Back. Look what you're doing to me. I'm saying geez Louise. I'm saying gosh darn it, the heck fires.
Yeah. Welcome to
fire over here, Splash, because of you.
And you got until the 14th of October. So
Okay.
14th of
Perfect. We have plenty enough time. We can do
Oh,
this.
y'all have already put it off like a month and a half. What's 3 more weeks? You can put it off till the last day. I know y'all are.
Maybe.
We got Mr. Beckerman hanging.
Just has to be postmarked, then we're good.
Beckerman, help me, please.
What's going on?
It's like this stupid thing.
They're making me laugh uncontrollably, and now they're aggravating me.
Oh,
all right. I know what I'm gonna do.
we're a wealth of
They
emotions.
think I'm CJ or something.
Oh, okay.
You have nice hands, Slash. You should probably.
Oh,
go.
that's right. Keep showing them off. You're gonna be nominated for best hands next year.
Oh Lord, no.
You gotta
Don't want that.
practice the moves though. There's hand moves you need to practice. The point, the I don't know, like
Do.
no.
Is that good enough?
Yeah, I'm so angry. Ah.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
How was everybody's evening?
I don't even remember it.
Mine was spectacular.
Nice.
Had an auction. Didn't do extraordinarily well on last night's auction. People are.
Did you have fun though?
You know what? I always have fun when I'm.
Always, yeah.
It's never not fun.
I could watch Pops give people crap all day long.
That's true. That is true. I do like watching Papa give people shit.
Yeah, it's amazing.
If nothing else, when he's shaking his head and yelling at the people, I like.
That's my favorite part.
Come on, people! $1. What's wrong with you? And you know what? He didn't say a word, and I knew exactly what he was saying. Just by his body language.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to type in that keyboard that he has, if he could save on there, phrases. That way he can hit a button and just say something, then hit another button and say something else.
He probably has the capability to do it, but I don't know.
I think that's what Nom's building him. He's building a what do you call that? Stream Deck thing, but with like sayings and stuff. I think
that's what he needs.
Yeah.
That would be cool. He could aggravate everyone more. He needs a bunch for CJ though.
I know. He needs a whole deck just for CJ saying. So yeah.
How late did y'all go on the?
Auction? The auction. I think we sort of ended auctioning pretty early. Nobody was bidding anything.
It was, people were not into buying.
We did hang out for an extra hour just to chit chat. Talk, shoot the breeze, as Monty would say.
I lurked at the very beginning, but I had my Iowa Hawkeyes on TV, and then after that, I fell asleep watching Svengoolie.
Nice.
And then woke back up in the middle of the night and finished Svengoolie.
Nice.
Because I always record it.
Oh, that's good.
Was you in your recliner, or was you in your bed relaxing?
In bed. Oh. In bed. I started in the recliner, but I quickly realized I'm not going to make Svengoolie tonight. I have problems doing it when it's 7 to 9.
Nah, I don't think.
Let alone, I didn't start until 9.
You're not going to get any favor with Beckerman here, buddy.
Yeah, Matt can try. Hate us because they ain't us.
Oh, okay. We'll see about that, Chief.
And by the way, y'all are welcome for y'all's quarterback.
Yeah, you say that every time. I'm not thanking you.
Come on, dude! I like the Chiefs.
I brought to Kansas City, not Patrick Mahomes. He was here for 3 years, didn't do shit. I moved here. You're welcome.
Wow. Beckerman's hot this morning. What's going on?
It's spicy.
Brooklyn was hot last night. Beckerman's hot today. Monty can't stop laughing. I don't know what's going on.
Now it's
Patrick didn't do it. I did it.
Oh,
I'm not thanking anything.
It's 3-1 now. I'm back to being
the Frog Brother. How you doing, brother? Good to see you.
Hello.
But yes, Svengoolie was the first Kolchak movie last night.
Cool.
The Night Stalker. Remember that old goodie?
Yes.
Did you watch? I like the documentary that was on like in 2021 or whatever. That was pretty good. The Night Stalker documentary.
That show actually has a significance in my life.
Oh.
A very heart-touching significance.
Oh no.
I'm like, do you want to explain something?
Yeah.
To that.
I don't know if I want to explain anything to you three, because I may get attacked for when I explain it, because it's a very touching part of my heart, and y'all may just rip it out and tear it up. And
that serial killer movie is a very touching part of my life. Yeah, go ahead.
It is.
I don't think you understand what we're talking about. We're not talking about the real life Night Stalker. We're talking about the movie. It's the first in the Kolchak. Do you know who Kolchak
Yes.
is?
Oh,
The TV series.
Basically
Okay.
inspired the X-Files.
I'm sorry, I watched.
Yeah,
I watched too many serial killer documentaries. Sorry.
this was he was a reporter and his McGavin. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
the dad from Billy Madison and the dad also played the dad in Christmas Story.
Yes. Yes.
He plays a newspaper journalist that, like, the truth is out there kind of thing, which is actually a quote from the series that then they used for X-Files. Like, once you watch this, you'll realize that it directly inspired the X-Files.
Did you say it directly inspired the X-Files? Oh no, directly. Sorry,
Directly, not directly.
He gets to a point where he's going to get his proof on his camera and everything, and it just the proof just gets away, or he investigates. He gets to see all this stuff when then he writes an article about it, but doesn't have no proof. There's a lot. Yeah, back when I was in, I think 5th grade, something like that.
So like 105 years ago.
Yeah, back when we took on the Oregon Trail. See,
I drive the Oregon Trail to work every day, and I have not yet to get tuberculosis.
You drive it.
God.
You drive it.
Gary.
Monkeys ride horses up there every day. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
Put a damper on my heartbreaking moment. Tuberculosis. See what I mean? I didn't get 3 words out. We already talking about tuberculosis.
Sorry.
And it takes the meaning away from a heart-touching moment.
With your heartfelt moment. Sorry.
See what I mean, chat? See what I mean? That's my new saying. See what I mean? Or not, what do you mean? See what I mean?
Sorry, we will not talk. We're going to let you tell your story.
No. It's over with now. The moment has passed. Answer your phone.
All right.
It's your fans calling up to say, leave him alone. No, what I was going to say, I'll go it real quickly while he's gone. He's an instigator. We used to, on Saturday nights and everything, my parents used to go over to their friend's house and everything. And they had like 4 daughters. And one of them was a year older than me, and one of them was a year younger than me. And then another one was quite a bit older than
just right.
It was, and we'd sit in there, and they were in there playing board games and everything, and we was always in there at midnight because Night Stalker come on at midnight. And we'd all line up in the living room, and we'd sit there, and we would watch Night Stalker.
Yeah.
That's when my first kiss happened.
Ooh.
What a heartfelt story.
Yeah, and we all got tuberculosis and died.
Oh, for sads.
No, that was my first kiss happened.
Was to Night Stalker.
Yep.
Yes. It could have been worse. It could have been, the documentary.
Oh no, but because we went to no, it was Friday night. It was Friday night because we always went to basketball games because all the girls played, my brothers played. And then we come back and we get home about midnight and we'd meet over there and they'd play the board games and all of us would sit there and watch TV and everything until like 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning. But yeah, that's where my first kiss happened.
Aw.
Yeah, one thing I like about Svengoolie is he always gives you the background to the movie too. Like, I never realized what a hit the first one was. And like they were kind of surprised. The network was surprised by it and almost kind of embarrassed. But for a brief amount of time, that was the #1 TV movie up to that point. And it was sci-fi horror. So like nobody saw that coming.
Yeah, it was. I would like to say it was running on satellite TV on a channel, but they took the channel off my satellite and I didn't get to see it, all of them.
Aw.
And they took Little House on the Prairie off too, and I didn't get to finish season 6, and I was all disappointed.
I think they have.
Yeah, they did make 2 versions. But yeah, no, it was a good one last night. Next week, what did they advertise for next week? I think I sent it to Mark.
don't know.
Yeah. But next month, it's Halloween month, so they start doing the double features, and I know one of them's going to be Labyrinth, so that's
And
always
what channel is this on?
MeTV. Do you know who Svengoolie is? He's been going for like 45 years. Yeah.
Well, I was watching Cozy TV, and they took that off. MeTV. I don't know if that's programmed into my TV or not.
Tubi, and Peacock have some good stuff. Then there's a free app that's pretty nice. It's there's Fearsome, and then another one they're free.
I'm thinking Dish Network took MeTV off and Cozy TV off. I think they took both of them off because they didn't pay or something. Yeah, I know. They
I always kind of thought Svengoolie just might be a Midwest thing. Like, I've always assumed Katie was well aware of him, but I didn't know if he ever made it to Texas.
I don't remember seeing it when it first came out, no.
Yeah.
But
I think each region had their own little, like, late night horror
version of that.
We had, like, the Wolfman Mac, and then Svengoolie. There's a bunch of them. I used to watch all of those.
Oh, Phil's Treehouse is talking about the Babe. The Babe with the power. Power of voodoo. Voodoo. You do. Or remind me about you remind me of the Babe. That's it.
I have the digital copy, Mike, because I backed like 7 months ago, or it might have been later, the entire compendium of the Labyrinth books. And it's not shipping until 2025. But I got the digital version of that yesterday. Looks pretty good.
Damn, anticipation. 2025.
It's my favorite thing of all time. I got a whole Labyrinth shelf over there.
I did not grab the Labyrinth comic that dropped, though. I'll need to go find that one.
Yeah. They keep coming back with stuff like every 10 years. They'll do like a 15th anniversary, then they'll do like a whatever. But they have a lot of series that are in for the Labyrinth.
One of my weight loss goals are going to be to get a pair of Jareth's pants, like those David Bowie tights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could do that now.
Well, I could do it now, but it might kill me. Might squeeze the life out of me.
Yeah.
So it was Boom Studios. That sounds about right.
Yeah.
I'll track her down, Mike.
Yeah, they have the whole full-on Omni they did from them a couple months back, but it's the entire series from like the 80s till like now included. Even the manga. There was a 3-volume Return to Labyrinth series.
Okay.
Manga format.
I would say that between you and Mike, Katie, about a third of my indie comics exist because of you two. Like I just picked up Minor Arcana because of Mike's review. I was like, oh, that sounds good. I'll get that. It's not that I'm against indies. I've always been superheroes and capes, so
there's a lot of superheroes and capes in indies too.
Yeah.
There's a whole mix, but I like the sci-fi horror mix of stuff, and there's some really good kids books too.
And it's the time of year for it. I always try to ramp up my sci-fi horror watching.
Yeah, everybody does this time of year, and it gets rarer and rarer to find because everybody's doing it this time of year. And I've noticed too, this last year I was trying to pick up what I could find, and it's just not that out there as much. In my area. It might be in y'all's, but not in mine.
The horror stuff really picked up in the last couple of years.
Yeah. Have any of y'all been into the what do they call them, horror conventions or?
Yes.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to go to one.
Oh, they're my favorite.
We have them here in Kansas City. Crypticon does a show here, and then we also have the local KC Horror Club.
Nice. Yeah, we've got a lot here.
Do they sell the comics there with horror stuff, like the horror books?
Yeah.
Or are they mostly the magazines that cover the movies?
Crypticon will get like a few comic book creators to show too, but the KC Horror Club, no comics for that.
They sell a lot of eerie and stuff like that, and nightmare books and the magazines.
I mean, as much as you can find around here.
Yeah. So here they have full-on horror weekends that last from like August to like November. We've got ton of cons here. Astro is usually in April, and that's a mix of juggalos, horror, comics, and some other stuff. So you get a really good mix of that. But there's just cons that are like weekend cons here that are specifically horror oriented, and they have comic creators, and then they have like a mix of like the horror panels and then guests, and then they do like a movie watch thing. But yeah, it's all comics and art, stuff like that.
Well, I'm trying to start a run of Nightmare books, the 70s
Ooh,
Nightmare books.
I like Nightmare.
Yeah,
Nightmare's
and I'm
good.
trying to get the whole run of that, and I've just started on that, and I found that around here they're very scarce. Scarce, but they go all the way back to the 50s, the first volume 1.
That's
so
cool.
I'm going to start in the 70s and work my way backwards.
Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of shops here that's like comic shops. There's one down the street. They really specify like their specialty is like the old horror stuff. They don't really do too much of the new stuff, but they really pretty much focus on that at their shop.
Ooh. Are you up for a walk in a camera?
Yeah, it's right down the street.
Yeah. I can send you some bucks. Of course, you're going to have to take a wagon with you, because if it's the right price, you may be pulling back a wagon.
Possibly. I do have a coupon for off their store from when the last time that they're at the con last weekend. So
I had a buddy in California. He was at a comic shop there in California. I can't remember the name of it, but he had stuff boxed up in complete runs.
Wow.
And he went in there with a camera one time. We was all in an off-air hangout. And he said, yeah, y'all just send me the money and the postage and everything. And I got a credit card. I'll put it on a credit card. Well, after he got through with a long box and a half for me, he said, I ain't going back to the store no more. I got a complete run of Conan.
Ha.
And that was my second run of Conan. I said, oh, yeah, I needed that price. Pow, the whole run. I got him in, and I went, why did I buy this second run of Conan the Barbarian?
Just wanted to torture your friend.
He was like, you better send me the money pretty quick. This is coming on my credit card. I said, no problem. It's on the way right now.
I kind of agree with Evil Mike. I don't really have a favorite genre in comics anymore. It's just good. I like good stories.
Yeah. I like it all. I like the dark, gritty stuff of the horror. I don't want to go too far back because I don't want Blink to lose where we were at in the conversation if you wanted to go back there. But yeah, there's a lot of really good, I'd say the indies that are coming out now, not the ones really on the shelves, but like the indie ones that are like super just campaign crowdfunding ones. There are some excellent horror stories in there. And I'm talking like the artists and the writers really know how to mash it together so it makes it like really well done. Like you're reading it like it's a horror movie kind of thing. Oh, there's been some fabulous ones that I've picked up the last couple months. Yeah, Lisa, that the Spears Bride of Frankenstein cover is way hot. Yeah, hubba hubba.
Aren't you doing a reading this Halloween? K-pop?
A reading?
I thought maybe you was going to read a horror book or something. Or is that maybe I'm confused? Maybe
that I remember. Are you going to be doing a watch-along? If you guys want to watch The Crow, I always watch that on the 30th. It's Devil's Night. But no, I'll be at got the 31st all the way to the 3rd. I will be at a con, so this is my favorite con.
Well, this will be the first time I'm not on call during Halloween in a long time. So.
Oh, I will be doing a Halloween hangout stream though.
Ooh, ooh.
Costumes would be nice.
What what time during the day they'll be? Or
no, because Thursday, which is Halloween, is my badge pickup day that I have to go down for my con. So I don't know what time I'll be back from that. So, but I probably would say like 11, maybe 10, depending on.
Is Thursday Halloween?
Yeah.
Oh man,
It's got to be because it's the
31st, 30th. Oh, that's November. Yes, it is. I may have to take Thursday and Friday off.
Yeah, you might have to do that.
I should, because I want to do my final show on Thursday.
Oh, let's see.
Man.
Does anyone else have a Spooky Empire thing near you? No, we do have Theater Bazaar downtown, which is a thing that goes all like from September to November. And it is basically like a horror, creepy, gothic circus thing, which is amazing. And then right down the street from me, we have Eloise, which used to be Veterans Hospital / Asylum, which is pretty famous. And they open that up from September all the way to Valentine's Day. And they do haunted tours in there, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, Kansas City does a lot of the like parties and stuff, but
yeah,
they're all like later at night. They're expensive, and they involve a lot of
you're already sleeping by the time they start.
Yeah. I've yet to find a Halloween party that starts at 11 a.m.
They charge for Halloween parties?
Yeah,
like
usually at the door.
Yeah.
Oh, is it like at a club or something like that?
Howard and Light is kind of like a club, but it's outdoors.
Oh.
And it's got like 4 bars connected to it.
Nice.
It's like where all the young people go in Kansas City, and which is why I don't go there, and I don't think it even opens till I'm already in bed. So
yeah. If you guys like to party, I could make a suggestion. Twisted and the ICP crew for like 30 years have put down a 2-day event. That's one of the biggest Halloween bashes of all time. Downtown.
Does it start at 11 a.m.?
No.
Is it done by 2 p.m.?
No. Mm-hmm.
Well,
Beckerman,
I don't
you're
think
not,
it was meant to be for me.
You're not that old yet. Come on, dude. Take an afternoon nap.
I
Get your Halloween on.
Prepared to take his afternoon nap right now. So time.
Honestly, it's kind of in the cards because I, like Bleecker, was in the Sore Tooth Club this week, and I had a root canal on Friday.
Ooh,
and I've just not, my throat's hurt ever since. I'm just not feeling the best.
Oh yeah, you got a couple more days recovery for you.
Frog, let me know about that. He says he's coming through KC. I think Circumstances probably knows that.
Well, if I head up there, Beckerman, because I plan on sometime the next year heading to Kansas City, because there's a place that sells arcade machines up there.
Oh.
Okay. Well, if anybody comes through KC, let me know.
Well, I will, and because there's 2 coin-operated video games, or as Texas call them, video games.
Games. Nice.
Yeah, I want the Centipede and the Galaga, yeah. And they sell them. They refurbish them and sell them to look original. And that's the only place that I've seen other than California that's close to me.
All right.
And I want to go up there and buy those 2.
How'd I do? I just spent $150.
Do you need a loan?
Maybe. Fuck.
All right. Pull out that Savage Tales #1. We'll do some talking.
Okay. Cardiac.
First Cletus Cassidy.
What did somebody
you
come to
literally just went and bought comic books?
Yeah.
Somebody come to your door?
Yes.
Is this a service I can order?
Wow.
Yeah, Alpha Flight #1, first Puck.
Did Bleak cut out? Did I cut out?
Oh no, you're good. Or did I? What? Can you hear me? I can hear you.
At first I couldn't.
Okay.
I don't know about the others.
So this Batman Odyssey, it's not really anything special except for the fact that it's signed by Neil Adams with the COA.
That was a terrible story, but great art.
Yeah, agreed.
Can you slam those books down any harder?
Yes.
You could.
We got Goosebumps. This is the we got Ice Cream Man, the Goosebumps homage, which is
nice.
And of course, I buy this fucking comic every time I see it.
Nice.
Spider-Man 1.
Have you counted the spiders yet?
No, Spider-Man 1.
We can wait. You can do it right now.
Okay. And then I got a cool Immortal Hulk #1. So this is a variant to
Oh, neat.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
We got Avengers number 14.
Ooh. That's one of my favorite covers.
We got another copy of Spawn number 1.
All right.
Those always sell.
I have like 30 of them at this point.
Don't know if I've ever heard of that book.
We got Machine Man number 1.
The original Weapon X or Weapon 10 or something like that.
And then we got a Spider Woman number 1.
All right. Nice.
I spent $150. What do you think?
Is that Canada money?
Yeah.
So that was what American.
What's that in freedom dollars?
I don't know.
$1.25.
$110.
Oh yeah, you're good.
Yeah, what the people just know you got a sign outside your house that says buying comics here or what?
I should put one up actually, to be honest.
Nah, don't tell your neighbors you have money.
Yeah. Don't let the crackheads know.
Trust me, I live in a terrible neighborhood. I do not want anybody knowing I buy things.
Yeah.
You know, I heard an interesting metric for if you live in a terrible neighborhood this week. Are you guys aware of Higgy Pop's channel? You ever watch him?
I thought
Iggy Pop has a channel.
Iggy Pop, like Iggy.
Higgy Pop.
Oh, I was like, Iggy Pop has a channel. Like
why am I not following Iggy Pop?
I know.
you should follow Higgy Pop Comics. If you're not, do it.
All right.
So anyway, his metric for for if you live in a ghetto is if instead of kids on bikes in your neighborhood, it's all grown men. And then it's a truly bad neighborhood if one of the grown men on a bicycle is also riding while carrying another bicycle. And I thought about it and I was like, you know what? Every terrible neighborhood I've ever been in had that going on. So that's a really good metric.
Yeah, there's your sign. Somebody carrying a bicycle while on a bicycle.
Trev the Shipping Guru. You want to buy some Avengers comics, buddy? I got some Avengers comics for sale. Just saying. There's some pretty good ones over here.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, why go somewhere when you can have Bleak sell you books and send them right to your house?
Right to your house, buddy.
I think he'll hand deliver them if you ask him.
Well, maybe he can hand deliver them all the way to where he lives, but maybe depends. But yes, Trev, you ever want some comic books? Let us know. Yeah, I love Iggy Pop too, buddy. Iggy Pop's the best.
Iggy and the Stooges, man. One of my favorite rock and roll albums is Raw Power. So.
Raw Power. That's a great album. You're not wrong.
Evil says that's everywhere in Colorado. I thought everybody drove snowmobiles in Colorado.
No, I think Colorado's kind of taking a turn. But Mike's like the coolest dude I know, so I feel like he's raising Colorado's stocks.
I love Colorado mountains. Oh Lord, I love up in there.
I don't like too much fresh air.
Oh, I love the forest and the mountains.
It's bad for me. I don't want too much oxygen in my brain. Yeah. I don't want it getting spoiled.
Colorado makes me want to jump out of the car and just disappear for 2 weeks and live off the land in the forest, then come back.
All right.
Yeah. Bigfoot? Are you Bigfoot? What's happening?
Might be.
It's been a big part of my life in the middle of the forest and jungles, and I love doing stuff like that, but I'm just not physically able to do it as well as I could.
Apparently, Trev is not like Colorado. Mike says there's good air. Good air. It's all fresh and clean.
I agree with Trev. Like, Evil Mike is basically the macaroni and cheese of people. Like, everybody likes macaroni and cheese, and everybody likes Evil Mike.
Fair enough. Frog Brawler is going to try and make whiskey when he gets out to Colorado, I guess. Did a tour of New Belgium Brewery while I was out there, and they just talk about how excellent the water is. May as well make some whiskey. Right?
Nice.
Here to hear Frog Brawler can make whiskey, so if end of the world happens and you need a whiskey maker, you have to kidnap Frog Brawler.
Or Pocanjo.
To make him, or Pocan, both would be great, really. Let's be honest.
You get one making the alcohol, and you get one making the weaponry. You're surviving.
Yeah. So, like, if you need surviving group mentality, you gotta you gotta go searching for some people. Pocan would be one.
I got a buddy that cuts barley for Coors in Colorado. He's a harvester, and then they cut barley every year for Coors.
We could compromise and call him Mike and Cheese.
Mike and Cheese.
Mac and Cheese.
Let's not give people terrible nicknames, but I do love it. I'm not gonna
Just Cheese.
Evil Mike's good enough for me. I like Evil Mike.
Yeah, man, he's all right.
He's got a good nickname now.
He's got a calming presence to him.
Yes, he does.
Kind of takes from his name. Evil Comics now his nickname's Mac and Cheese.
Yeah. I always thought the name Evil, though, it was kind of like a rib, a practical joke, because he's like the nicest dude, and it's like evil.
Well, he does look a lot like Anton LaVey. He's got the, little bald head, he's got the goatee. Very Anton LaVey like.
Yeah, Kraft macaroni and cheese is one of those things where it's like, I know it's not good for me. Like, I know it's your food shouldn't come in powder form, but it's so dang good. And it just reminds you of childhood. It's like one of the few products that still tastes like it did when I was a kid.
It's pretty good.
I'm more of a Velveeta shells guy. I like the Velveeta.
You must have money. This guy's got money. He's going for the dollar brand.
Oh, that's all right. You can really amp up boxed mac and cheese.
Like what are you talking? The shells with the foil package of liquid? Yeah. Okay, Governor. We don't have the same.
But what you do is you take Rotel tomatoes and you dump in there too, and it's good.
I don't know, man.
Macaroni cheese and
you guys have canned cheese, by the way. Let's not forget that travesty.
Canned
cheese.
The spray cheese.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good stuff.
You guys are terrifying human beings.
Listen, that's a good time with some crackers.
This comes from somebody that has milk in a bag.
Yeah.
Right. He cannot be trusted.
It's in a bag. It's not canned cheese. Cheese should not be able to be canned and sprayed. That's not cheese.
Then what the hell is the point of science? What should the scientists be working on?
Exactly. Listen.
If you can't make me a sprayed cheese, there's no point in the science division.
Take this hunk of cheese and put it in an aerosol can, nerd.
Yeah. You know what it is? It's just like they took the powdered cheese and they figured out a way to just make it just come out of the can. But it's fine. It's perfectly fine.
It's liquid in the can and it's not
delicious
outside of the can. This is crazy science.
It's the same thing with whipped cream. You spray it.
Canned nacho cheese is the best.
Jesus.
Right.
Oh my God.
You take your can opener and you open it up.
Crackers. It's a good time.
Canned oh my God.
If you're just checking in, welcome to Canned Cheese Talk with your host, Leaker, K-Pop, and Monty.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Canned cheese is awesome, apparently. Jeez Louise.
Well, y'all just probably have bag cheese and you got to squeeze it out.
Well, all cheese comes in a plastic bag, Monty. Whether it's a tight one or a loose one, it's in plastic. Bro.
No, we got canned cheese.
That's where I draw the line. No cans for cheese. Cheese shouldn't be canned. Where are you?
We got canned chicken too.
You got
a Cornish game. Yeah, a Cornish game hen. They'll come in a big tall can and everything. Got canned ham. The small ham goes in there. Yeah.
Everything comes in a can. It's fine.
Bugs in the chat. How you doing, Bugs? Good to see you.
Hey, Bugs.
Everybody in the chat, please list your favorite food in a can.
Bag milk is fine. Canned food, not so sure. Well, some canned food, I guess, is all right.
I was gonna say, where do you get your green beans from, friggin' Richie?
And you're right. I don't eat green beans. I think they're disgusting.
He doesn't eat vegetables.
I eat peas from a can. Peas are.
The peas are the only vegetable I don't eat.
That's the one vegetable I will eat. I don't eat a lot of vegetables.
Well, sadly to say, all of my vegetables come in a bag. I buy the frozen.
I do like canned
steam them.
Lisa, I do like me some canned peaches.
Ooh,
Peaches
cane
come
peaches are
from
up
a
there.
can. They were put
Delicious.
there by a man in a factory downtown.
No, I'm headed to the country to get me some peaches.
That is not the lines.
You're terrible.
Oh no, I can't
Wow.
remember. Some peaches.
That's like right up there with somebody just going meow meow rock and roll.
All right, I'm gonna bust out my air guitar right quick. Everybody sit down for this performance.
I do like beans, like canned beans.
Beans are delicious.
Like
Yeah.
brown.
I mean, you can't really, it's a good time. They got to come in a can, otherwise it's just the best.
Ranch style beans are the best.
Covered in ranch.
Never
Not
had
that
Ranch
ranch,
beans?
not the dressing. It's the brand ranch, like
Yes,
made on a ranch.
What is happening in the USA? You guys, no wonder what you guys are all obese over there. What's going on?
Frog, I would one up you and tell you to look up the delicacy that is sturmstroming. And, I think that might one up by 1,000 your canned tuna smell.
I actually do like canned tuna, and I hate fish, and it's like the fishiest of the fish. It makes no sense. I don't get it.
I feel like Hall Yeah Comics just gave us $1 million idea. Katie, next Kickstarter you have input on, have one of the tiers be comics in a can.
Okay, because that is going to seriously infringe on CJ's copyrights because he gives cup in a comics crap all the time because you can't put a comic in a cup. So he has actually come up with.
Just roll the comic up, put it in the can, and
CJ has figured this
God.
out because he gives Cup of Comics crap all the time about this. So he says you can put it in a can. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. Guys, go look up the reaction videos to people opening up a can of Sturmströmming or whatever the hell that is. It's like a Finnish canned herring that is, just fantastic.
I can't do like even as a kid the sardines in a can. Like I'm not a big fan of like eating my food while it still has its face. Like I don't want to do that.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I don't really like my food looking at me going.
Oh, and I'm not like ashamed to be a carnivore or anything. I just don't need to have it staring at me.
Yeah.
No, I get that. Have you ever read
You could put
the Galaxy? Have you ever read that?
What Galaxy?
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Remember the cow in the diner at the end of the Galaxy, and it was like, hey. What do you want? You want some of my juicy thigh? And it was talking to them while they were ordering it. I'm like, I don't think
somebody in the back.
I don't think I could do this. Yeah, I know. I see Mr. Biggie Shack.
No, that's the right thing, Cliff.
You could put a comic in a Pringles can.
You could.
But you
could put a magazine bag in there, depending on the size of your Pringle can. Just saying.
Big Biggie.
Nobody's Big Biggie.
Biggie. Big Biggie.
Sorry, Beckerman, I cut you right off like a jerk.
No, you're fine.
What is Biggie driving? A van?
That's a good question.
He's driving his. I don't know what he actually drives. I know he's.
I really hope he's going to get a meatball sub and go to the comic shop.
He's got
comic shop meatball sub with pizza sauce on the side.
No, both of y'all are wrong.
We're both wrong.
Yeah,
he's got.
I quit eating meatball subs like 10 months ago.
Yeah, it's like pizza subs now, right? You get the. No, fuck.
He gets marinara with him. I know that.
Yeah,
I'm surprised Becker don't know. Nobody knows what I eat. Amazing.
No, is it like an Italian sub?
There it is. That's my boy.
Yeah, I pay attention.
Becker knows. Yeah.
He's got his camera in the back seat.
Do I?
He's got a new view.
Yeah.
I just laid it down on my car seat. It's an Italian at pepperoni, only mayo, a couple pizza sauce.
See, that's why I thought it was a pizza sub because of the pepperoni.
Oh, well, yeah, and the pizza sauce. Yeah, that makes sense.
What's the name of the?
Second guessing it though, Big.
What's the name of the place you go to?
Fred's. Yeah, I'll show you real quick. Pretty nice.
Where are we going? Okay, let's make Biggie big. Okay.
Oh, okay. We ain't got those here.
Fred's Pizza. I used to work there. It's probably the job I had the longest. Definitely, I worked there about 8 years. I'd say. Pretty sweet.
That is
You know, we only got Subways around here, and I get the chicken teriyaki.
Oh, hit me, my guy.
And Lisa says Frozen Fridays wings as well.
Yeah, he likes his wings.
Loves the wings.
Yeah, I think they are Fridays. That is weird, but they don't call them Fridays. I don't know what the hell they call them.
Oh, Pilgrims has got something called Blazing Wings. Oh, they're good. I mean, biggest wings you ever seen. It's like dinosaur.
My poor mama, she's in town, and she fucking she rents to one of my cousins, right? Supposed cousin, and I probably shouldn't be putting them on blast, but I think she might have to kick his little ass out. It's getting pretty bad.
Uh-oh. Well, he's just not paying the rent.
Yeah, it's like shit. First of all, you got to think like it's about a quarter what everybody else in town's paying.
Yeah.
He's got like grandma rent price. My grandma's been gone for like 3 or 4 years, so we might have bumped it. We haven't even bumped it up $50 now. I think about it. So I don't think he's paid him like 4 or 5 months now.
Oh, that's basically.
And he hasn't been making. I mean, he's done that before, but he's not making an initiative, and she's getting pissed.
Yeah.
Sounds like a George Thorogood song. Out the door he went.
Yeah.
Pay your rent for 4 or 5, 6 months, man. That's just not something you do. Like.
Right. And then her phone keeps breaking. Her phone keeps fucking croaking. She'll take it to like a phone place. So today I'm gonna have to help her with the garage. We got like people looting the garage. There's a hole in the back, so I'm gonna be putting like a metal slab to a garage and screws and painting it and all types of shit.
Garth Wong to church, buddy. But
hey, Lorena.
We solved that problem here in Texas. We sit in the middle of the garage with a chair and you know what, and wait.
Yeah, I don't think that they've been going back in there since they did it. Ended up stealing her Schwinn though. She got pretty upset about that. She had like a childhood Schwinn in there. There is like a motorcycle too, but I doubt they'll be able to get that out of there. It's packed full. The garage is. It's hard to get anything out.
Beckerman, whenever you do that, I think I have a new person on panel. I look down and I see fucking Boston's face. I'm like, what is happening?
Oh, is that who that is?
Yeah,
it just came with my StreamYard. Like the pictures.
Getting a call. Hold on.
Yeah. We'll get you back, Biggie.
When you buy a picture frame.
Oh, we got somebody else in the back with us as well. We do have someone new back there. Let's see what we got for him. There we go. Hey, I said there we go.
Hey, everybody! An old man's talking.
Grandpa's the name. Did you know this tree dates back to frontier times?
Wow.
Shut up!
Mr. Steppo's Comics. How you doing,
Steppo!
Good morning.
Good morning to you, sir. How was your Steppo had a birthday recently? So
We had our birthday celebration. We went to a place called the Spaghetti Factory. We started here in Portland. They fanned out. It's very good. They make it the same way, but of course the costs have gone up, but still you get the same flavor, which is fun. My grandchildren were fantastic. And my eldest daughter, stepdaughter, but I call her, she's my daughter. My eldest daughter also had her birthday as well. And so it was sort of a double yoker. It was a lot of fun.
What kind of cake did you have?
We actually had, Susie went to a store and bought little miniature cupcakes because the grandchildren would, like that. And they were very good, actually. And they also always give you with the meal, they give you Spumoni ice cream with the with this at the end of the spaghetti. They give you a little scoop of Spumoni, which I won't say it clears the palate, but it seems to. So
I don't hate the cupcake for birthday cake idea. It's quick, it's cleaner. You don't know cutting. You don't got you just sort of hand out cupcakes. I like that.
Yeah, it was very good. Everybody vote Bleecker Street. Please vote for Bleecker Street. I am a walking sign. I'm showing the brand because of Encounter, and it's the best hangout there is. And I think that it's very awesome. And so I'm not begging yet. I'll be begging soon, but right now I'm just asking for your votes.
We appreciate you, Stephen. Thank you very much. And don't forget, you can also vote for Stephen and Alan for their Monday night show.
The Monday special.
Monday special. They show off and give a lot of information on Golden Age books, Good Girl books, all sorts of more information than you can possibly get just collecting.
More information than you want.
y'all need to watch the last.
That's where I was going, and you quickly you turned right at the end to he says more information than you really were that you can think about. Yeah, it's good.
You need to watch the last episode. I laughed my butt off. Steppo was giving Alan such a hard time on his phone and Steppo had a whole analogy of why he used his phone instead of his computer. I was in the chat just laughing. I said, "Oh, poor Alan." Steppo was all over
he's
him.
unaffected. Monty, he's unaffected by that. He is completely immune.
Oh yeah.
To that, which makes it more fun because he sort of says, "Well, that's the way it is," and I'm kind of, dude, really? Come on, man!
I sit there and try to get his attention in the chat, and he would never read the chat.
He's the worst.
And then he had the gall to tell me, "Well, I've never seen him in my chat before," and I'm like, "I'm always in your chat. You never read anything."
I keep asking him how the chat is. I always do. I always ask about the chat.
Yeah, you've called me out on there a couple of times and everything, but
Stephen's always the first one to call me out on that chat. He's like, "Oh, hey Bleak, how you doing?" And then Al, you see him go, "Oh, hold on. Okay, hi Bleak, hi. I said it first, Bleak, not Stephen. I did it first."
Yeah, I think it's so hilarious because he'll say, "Well, he never comments in my chat." I said, "Dude, come on, really?"
He's a character. I love the guy. It's an awful lot of fun. I really do enjoy. On our Mondays, we do have a lot of stuff that we will show. As a matter of fact, I just as a quick tease, Bleecker already knows what's coming. There are after I did my thing on the Hulk, Incredible Hulk, it occurred to me that. In doing the research on him, that in fact he was nothing more. He was the pinnacle, the crown, the continuation, the attempted continuation of the pre-hero Marvel monsters, and he was the one that he put every trick he had into to create something that would be a standalone rather than a one-shot, Goomba, all the different names that he came up with, Shandu, Thoom, and all of those, Fin Fang Foom and Groot, and so it was really it was staring right at me, and then it was like a revelation. I said, well, this was to be the crowning glory of all the Marvel monsters, a complete title dedicated to a Marvel monster. And he gave everything he had. He gave him the Wolfman pathos with turning into the Hulk every night. He had the Frankenstein look and homages to the way he looks, and everything else is definitely Frankenstein.
Oh, absolutely.
He has the modern age, the gamma ray explosion that turns him into it. So it isn't like he was a reanimated flesh.
Okay.
And on top of that, then he has a cast of characters to help support him. He's got Rick Jones because he was the teenager that he saved. And then on top of that, you have Betty Ross and her military industrial complex father. Thunderbolt, who doesn't trust anything and is in a crazed individual, sort of a commentary on the military. And he had and then he had the best creative team, artistic and creative team he had, and he did everything he could to make that thing go, and it only lasted 6 issues.
Yeah,
so it was very, and of course he wasn't gone all that long, because then he was in the Fantastic Four, and
then what about Tells? Wasn't that was it FF next or was it Tells? I can't remember.
It was Tales to Astonish. She comes in with issue number 60.
Mm-hmm.
And that's that maroon cover with him with Giant Man on one side and the Hulk on the other. Now begins.
Yeah, that's later than FF. You're right, I think.
Yeah, and no, I actually looked it up. Big honest, I did.
Yeah, you got to pretty much.
I love that first one because the Hulk story is really good, but Giant Man crashes through the Berlin Wall to save an American aviator, and they've got these giant Soviet gorillas with the.
Yeah, that's the one that has like the side panels on it, right? I had that book. That's a good one.
It's a great book. So, but then they had him. They basically threw him out a couple times. But the Marvel Monsters were right with Fantastic Four because they had the Thing, and the Thing is a monster. He's been Grimm, but he's a monster. So they did throw a monster into their very first team and success. So they wouldn't give up the Marvel Monsters. So anyway, that was so I'm going to I basically went crazy again, and I went to and I bought me some Marvel Monsters, and that is what will be coming this Monday. And oh boy, it's my eyes. I finally, I've always said, well, the Marvel Monsters are okay, and I had a few. I think I had about 8 or 9 of them. With Fin Fang Foom and Groot are the two biggest ones. But so many of them are so good. And so that's what's coming Monday. So please.
I hope you got the prototype Hulk. That would be dope.
I believe I do. Yes.
Yeah.
And they had the thing is the Hulk comes off the screen, and it's sort of a Shaggy Dog story. The Hulk comes off the screen, but it's part of the movie, and then he comes off the screen again, and it's still part of a movie. And you're wondering, when is it real? And when he actually will come off the screen. It was a very nice, very cool story, actually.
Now you're getting into my wheelhouse, the Atlas Marvel Monsters. That's what I collect.
It would be nice sometime if you would break them out of their cryogenic chambers and show some of those, Monty.
It's getting close to doing a brown box check next year.
Is this fucking October already?
Yeah, man. We're it's the end of September. We're pretty close.
9/22.
Oh, this ain't October yet. Okay.
Not quite. We're getting there. Let's not get there any quicker than it's already going. September just whipped by. It's ridiculous.
This whole year's been a blur. It's just roof.
I'm hoping that some people brought some art with them to show today. I did.
I did. I always follow commands, sir.
You are.
And I have my usual homage art behind me, but I broke out a lot of the stuff that I can show. There's some stuff I can't show. Yeah. The Linsner stuff, for the most part, he says, do you want her clad, semi-clad, or unclad? And I always go semi-clad. And with Linsner, that there's little left. It's tasteful. It's not. Some of the stuff nowadays, though, really is. It is pornography, basically.
Wow.
But it's comic book pornography, which that's the caveat that makes it.
I thought we just called that Xenoscope.
Yeah, those artists.
Exactly. That's right. Here's Snow White. Wow, Snow White, you changed, baby.
Good morning, Fish Cat. Good morning to you.
Years ago,
I've seen some crazy art on some of these comics, and it leaves not one thing. You can see like individual hairs, for Pete's sake. It's crazy.
I almost was going to say that. Thank you for saying it.
I can
Years
show
ago,
some
my
original.
buddies and I. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead, Beckerman. Go.
I was just gonna say, years ago, my buddies and I, kind of one of those famous in the circle of friends jokes was when my buddy Jerry went up to the. We were just walking all the booths of different publishers, and we got to Xenoscope, and he was looking at like what they had to offer, and he's like, "So y'all just give nerds boners, huh?"
Oh God!
And the person that was like leading their booth just looked so flummoxed.
Well, you're
I-
selling.
you know,
if you're selling
that,
you gotta
you're
be
selling that
ready for a question like that.
if you're selling that stuff, you have to say yes and very well indeed, don't we?
Exactly.
You know, I mean, come on. If you're in that booth, be proud, baby. Be proud.
Exactly. Say
Yeah,
yes.
you know what you
try to
sell.
get the biggest,
Yeah,
proudest one.
what?
So let's
You
go.
fell off the cabbage truck. You know, he says, what? My
Well, I'd
God,
like to,
I didn't even realize.
I'd like to continue on with what Stefo was talking about. I have a little theory with the Hulk too. It's like he was the monster that survived, right? And they wanted that Hulk to make it so bad that they put him in Tells and they put him in FF. They put him on ASM, and they just kept trying and trying. And then by Tells 102, they started him again. So they started at 102, then it's 103, 104, and all that shit. But you know, it was like a dying category they had that they would just not give up on, dude. That's why the Hulk is so awesome.
Totally.
Yeah.
That's why he is so awesome. You're right. They said we will not let this character die. This is the one we're gonna die on the hill of the Hulk.
Yep.
They did a good job. The Hulk's pretty awesome. He's a great character.
They've made him so. They've left no stone unturned to keep him. And now when you go back and look at the first 6, you just have to go, wow, what a job they did. And it's early, 62. I mean, it's early. I think it's the second one.
Like 62, yeah.
I think it's the second one from
60
FF,
something.
then it's Hulk, and then it's Spidey.
They had a lot of.
See, I've always
they
thought
had a lot of help as far as story wise though. Like it's definitely based on Frankenstein and a couple.
Yeah, he was
of things.
tagged. He was tagged up with Submariner for a few. You know, they definitely kept pushing and pushing.
They stuck his toe in the water of Avengers.
Yeah, yeah.
See, I always
right.
thought of Hulk as being a Dr. Jekyll
Avengers
and Mr.
1.
Hyde.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh, and that's the other. Monty, you're exactly right. That's the other homage he did. He had Wolfman, he had Frankenstein, and he had Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. He combined all 3 of those character sets, those stories, and made the Hulk. And then they made him green, and they did everything. Good stuff. And then he had him against. And then there's a little bit of his political leanings because he said was against the military and the military's evil and what have you. And Tony Stark. And then there's a complete flip on that. That Tony Stark is providing all of those weapons to the military that everybody wants, that were dominating the world, but then they're trying. Then he has the Soviets trying to blow up all the military plants that that has Tony Stark stuff. I mean, just really brilliant writing. I mean, Stan Lee really was an incredible writer. He really was.
Well, just to come up with all these amazing stories. Like I know Stan Lee gets his shit all the time, but the beginning of all his stories, they're amazing. To come up with all of that, Spider-Man, Hulk, all of this stuff, it's really, truly awesome.
Yeah, I got magnetized to the cameo. So I got Avengers 1, I got ASM 14, and I got FF12.
Nice.
So I don't know if I'm missing any of the early ones, but maybe. What else is there? Is that it? Did I get them all?
For the Hulk?
I don't know.
Well, Journey into Mystery.
Oh, he went Journey. That's right. That's a good one. Yeah.
Good morning.
I think that the Zenoscope guy should have flipped the table as soon as they. So you give him.
Morning, everybody.
He should have said. He should not have even. He shouldn't have said away. He should have looked at and then, like, and then just sat there like.
Oh,
and then just walked away.
Suzy Q. Oh wow, check that out.
That's terrified. That guy's in Call of Duty.
Lee, can you make her big?
Hey there, Susie Q. How you doing? Good morning.
Good morning, everybody. I'm Susan, Susie Q in the chat, and this is Bleeker's original artwork. It's the Terrifier, I believe.
Thank you.
Bleeker's self-portrait?
Hey.
We just loved it, and it hangs up in our dining room.
It's very good for meals and digestion.
Yeah.
It's perfect. Yes, it's always perfect at the dining room.
That's real good, Bleeker. That is awesome, man.
Thank you.
They rolled him out with a bunch of other horror people for the Halloween.
And
for
it's been about a year ago since we got it. But we
That's
just
awesome.
love it.
Really, I appreciate that, Suze. Thank you.
You did a real good job on that, Bleak.
Thanks, sir.
I've never seen his movies, but I hear that they are just the most gory things ever.
Oh, there's something.
This is another one of Bleeker's original art. And it's from Star Wars, the Empire Strikes Back, I believe.
Yeah, IG-88.
No, Steven says it's Mandalorian, but I don't think it is.
Well, they have a model that's similar in
JSS.
Mandalorian.
He is in Mandalorian. He appeared.
Oh, he
for,
is. Okay. All right.
Empire. Yeah.
The guns shine. They have like metallic paint, and the light catches them, and they really shine. But I really love this one a lot. It also hangs up in our dining room here.
Bleeker, why are you drawing on a tablet when you can draw with paper and pencil that well?
But isn't that beautiful? Isn't that beautiful
That
art?
is cool.
Thank you, Monty. Thank you, Susie. I appreciate
I
that.
just love it.
Monty, because I want to be able to make a PDF of art, and it's really difficult to put pages onto the computer and make them look good.
This is our dog. My daughter gave this to us last Christmas as a present, and that's his actual photograph, but it was photoshopped to make it look like he's got a crown and a robe. It's just funny, but I don't know if you call it art, but maybe it counts for art.
We can tell who runs the house now.
Yeah, that's definitely the house runner right there.
Yeah, he definitely is.
Is Steppo the jester?
I am the jester on a good day. He's a Cavalier King Charles Spaniel.
So that's our dog Champ.
That's beauty. Champ, eh? Callie, nice to see you. Paul in the 619. Thanks for coming by, brother.
And I got this at a gift shop, a card shop. And it's not actually a painting of our dog, but it's a painting of our dog's breed. And I liked it. And what I liked about it was it's an homage to Van Gogh's Starry Night.
Yeah,
you see how it has the Starry Night behind it.
Wow.
And I thought that was very clever, the way they did it. And the way he painted the flowers is very Van Gogh-esque. But it's not original. Cool. I guess it's a print, but I liked it. So
it's very nice.
Thank you. Okay, that's all I've got.
Well, we appreciate you popping on, Susie Q. Oh, you know what else you got? You did finish your monster run, by the way.
We did what?
You finished your monster run.
Oh, yes. I can get them out and show them if anybody.
Well, I'd love to see your monster run. That'd be great.
I'll show them.
Thank you. We'll come back to Susie in a second when she's ready.
Can I help?
No, I'll do it, honey. Sure, I got it. Okay.
Where did I lose Biggie? No, yeah, I guess I lost Biggie.
I think that out of my options of receiver,
I'll tell you, it's
the best one to go with.
It's a lot of fun. Susan has embraced the comic. Never was against it, but she embraced the community and basically got an interest in the books, and it's so much fun to be able to share with one's spouse and enjoy the fun of collecting and the personalities, especially the personalities that we have. And we have such a nice bunch of people that we've met doing this, and it's one of the benefits of COVID, because I was home and there was nothing, you're stuck at home, and then you met all of these really fun people. You found out who the other ones were as well. The ones who were perhaps not so fun, but nevertheless, in anything you've got that too, or as fun, I should say, not as fun. But Mr. Bleak, I actually did bring some art. I'll show some if you would like.
Absolutely. The one with the black stripes was blue. Okay.
Oh no, well, this shirt's black. The one that I wore on the hunt was blue. I have multiple. Some of the shirts I wear to work, so I was like, oh, I put this on. I'm like, all right. So I have my striped shirt collection. I have blue, I have green, I have black, and I have a white striped shirt.
How egalitarian.
So you're liking the straps, huh?
No, I just I just needed shirts that were like presentable for work. 'Cause I can't be wearing Thor and those type of shirts to work. So I just like, you know what? And they just were all in my size and on the same rack. I was like, I'll take them all. Like,
Well, isn't that funny? Because when it's the same thing with me, if I find a shirt that fits correctly, or a pair of pants that fit correctly, which they're all cut weird. I mean, they're all cut differently. You wonder if it was for some of them, where if they were built for people. I mean, I don't know what people fit, but anyway, here is there's a character called Trekker in Dark Horse, and she is Mercy St. Clair, and she is a bounty hunter, and
Cool.
Her father is a police chief, and Ron Randall is the creator of Trekker, and then he had a run in Dark Horse Presents, and then after that, then he now has been doing. They had a title, and then now he's doing Kickstarters, and where he'll put together a longer storyline and what have you, and it's really, really well done.
I have to say, if she was any sort of like athlete, she'd be the greatest first baseman of all time. Look at the stretch; like she's completely stretched the other way with her feet going the opposite. Like that is impressive flexibility.
I tried to talk him into a time travel one. Could you lose the title or the banner, Mr. Bleeker?
Yeah, sure. I'm right there. I'm coming.
All right, got it. Thank you.
I got you.
Thank you. This one, the Mercy St. Clair, and then I said, how about that she goes through a vortex or something and ends up going to World War II, and her ancestor was a resistance fighter, and her name is Charity St. Clair, and that on her hat is a feather pin, and the way it starts is Mercy is looking through her treasures box, and there's this feather, and she said, I wonder what she was like. And then through whatever machination, she goes through a portal or something like that, and that Hitler has a ray gun that was developed that would change the war, and it has to be stopped.
I got a question for you, Steven.
Yeah.
JSS Brooklyn is asking, how do you store the artwork? Drawers with acid-free paper, both question marks. Thank you, as always.
Okay, I store the artwork in Mylar, and that's it. That's what they do at the Smithsonian. If it's good enough for the Smithsonian and all of our founding documents and letters, it's good enough for me.
Amen.
And they live basically in these heavy Mylar sleeves, and I have them all stacked. I won't say stacked. I have them end on, and then when I want one, I'll just basically riffle through and pull them out. It's really they're protected. They're completely they protect them, and you can see them, and that's how I keep them.
Callie,
so I tried. So he said, "Oh, I'll think about that." And I had a villain. There's an SS officer that is after her, and all this stuff. And it just, when I woke up one day, I just had the entire story in my head. But he hasn't gone with it as yet. But I thought it was a pretty cool one. And then, in keeping with the World War II, I was on a fanny stage at that time. I think I still am, where she's taking on the Japanese soldiers in
with
the
her
South.
butt. She's just.
They couldn't shoot because they didn't want to ruin what they were looking at.
Look at them.
Anyway.
They're all aghast. Oh no, not your big white.
They're mesmerized.
That has to be one of the best quotes I've ever heard. This is when I was in my fanny stage. Like that was good. I'm like,
and here's
that's cool. Oh, Glenn will beat you up and take that. Like that's a Glenn piece all day. He loves Supergirl.
Beautiful.
That's really cool.
That's nice. Who did that, Steven?
Still Ron Randall. All of these are Ron Randall.
Okay.
Wow.
Excellent.
Good.
It's really nice.
You might check if you haven't read the Trucker story. He really sweats the details, a la Dave Stevens, to get it just right. And so when you read the story, it's really, very, very, very good. I enjoy it. Here is a guy that Lavender Jack was a character, is a character, an online character. I could take most of you.
I think you're right, Callie. I think Seppo's not worried about anything. He could take us with one hand.
I was just it's Glenn's excitement over Supergirl, and Supergirl original art. He'd probably beg you for it,
Actually, I wouldn't recommend that, Steppo, because I actually created my own martial arts form called the Art of the Sluggish Monkey. And my finisher move is the full body flinch, where I fling my entire body away from danger. And if you get in the way of that,
heaven help you. That's funny. Well, my father always felt that slugs were the official state animal of the state of Oregon. He absolutely loathed and detested slugs. And each night, every so often, he would go out with a flashlight, and he would salt them. He says, and he goes, "That's for you, that's for you." And then he stepped on one time, and it went squeak. And Dad said it was the damnedest thing. I was trying to get him to keep doing that. No, my father had no qualms about that. But this is from an artist named Dan Scotty, and he did Lavender Jack, and it's really good. I have some more Lavender Jack. Actually, some Lavender Jack art here I will show you. But he's a really interesting, truly an interesting character. I like him. I wish he did more, but he hasn't. But he did. This was in 2014. At the time, I still had my Aston Martin DB5.
Ooh.
And I said, could you put Harley Quinn on the hood of my Aston? And I sent him a picture of my Aston, and then he put Harley on.
This conversation's hard to listen to.
Why? What happened?
A lot of ass going on in this. You sent him a picture of your Aston.
Oh, I didn't make that connection.
You can kiss my ass.
I'll show a couple. You can kiss my ass. You can kiss my Aston. Here is a piece of original art. And this
Callie is loving all the art, by the way.
What is this too? This is
also, he says there seems to be a theme. A lot of ass going on today. Oh, that's slick, man.
That's nice.
That's really slick.
I don't know if that's Pete Woods, WODZ something.
It's really hard.
I apologize. I'm not hip to but I liked the image.
The perspective is really cool on that. Very cool.
That fun?
Yeah, definitely.
That's awesome.
So, does anybody have any other art to show? I mean, I have more, but I don't want to monopolize the time. I can tag in. I did not get into my closet, but I did get into a corner and found some stuff. So I don't have my Martin O'Dell piece to show today.
Didn't get it.
But I do have some stuff from over the years. Here's a Batman piece I bought in 2010 from Michael Avon-Oming. He just did it on. He was doodling on copier paper, and I asked if I could buy it, and I think it was like $20. And it was in Batman Day was yesterday, so
yes.
Apropos.
Yeah. I also keep my art in Mylar. So I've pulled most everything out while Steppo was talking. Here we have a piece from a few years ago. This was from issue 1 of Old Man Star-Lord, art by Brent Peoples, and I got it because it had Nova.
Oh, this is
very cool.
That's
That
like
is
the original
neat.
page, eh? That's cool, man.
Oh hell, you got
Neat.
Iron Man, you got
Nice.
Yeah, the
you got
ghost of his
Cap,
past.
you got Ghost Rider.
Storm, is that Storm?
That was a good run too. It was a good story.
That's cool.
Nice. A lot of cool stuff in there.
Yeah.
And then keeping with Nova, we have a Chris Stevens
Ooh,
sketch.
nice.
Very cool.
As
Very
you guys
nice.
know, I do lives with 4C Comics.
Mhm.
A while back, we had a show with Sergio Aragonis, Scott Shaw, Bill Morrison, and Stan Sakai.
Oh.
And
So
Couldn't you
while-
find anybody good?
Yeah.
we couldn't. But while we were doing that, I was talking to Scott Shaw, and he ended up whipping up a little Captain Carrot.
Oh, cute.
Oh, that's cute. That's great.
That's
Yeah.
awesome, dude.
And
Good bunch
then
of dudes.
this, what year is this from? Maybe 2016? I don't see the date on it. Oh, 2017. And this is from Kenneth Rockefort.
Yes.
And we
Dope.
got Doom.
Oh,
Oh my
That
god,
is
I love his
cool.
line work. His line work is so good.
oh
Yeah,
my
he
god.
likes it.
This was set up pre-show commission,
Nice.
and he actually ended up sending me the PDF for it because he liked it so much he scanned it and colored it digitally.
Oh, cool. And his line work is so fantastic. He does some of the best steady, thin line work I've ever seen ever. It's phenomenal.
God, Doom is wicked.
I bet if
Yeah,
you get up
there's
on
a
that,
lot
like
of-
really see it,
And my
you're gonna have a
camera's
lot of
not
cool
good,
lines.
so I apologize. This was while I was standing in line at a Alex Ross Mark Wade signing
Mhm.
in a shop called Aw Yeah Comics in Skokie, Illinois.
Cool.
A local artist was working the line just doing these for like $5-10, I think.
I like that.
That's cute.
So I got that. This is Austin LeMay did this for me on one of our first live streams where we were all hanging out in Chip Getler's banter, which is how I met a lot of people in the
I
YouTube
love Chip.
community. We were talking about Sleepwalker,
Oh,
so he
cool.
drew me a Sleepwalker.
Have you ever seen the YouTube fan films of Sleepwalker? They're actually pretty cool.
Yeah. Was that you who turned me onto those? Somebody in the YouTube.
We used to watch them with Tricky on, oh man, when we were doing the late night draw hangs. I don't know. if you
Maybe
were part
that
of
was it. I don't
Maybe.
know.
It was a
Somebody
couple
in the
years ago.
YouTube. Somebody YouTube. Pointed
actually
me in
not
that
bad.
direction.
It could have been TM. He sent me a bunch of links one day to watch like fan films of the Joker and Batman and stuff. And I was like, this is awesome, man. They're pretty good.
Some of them are pretty good. I know.
They're fan films, so you got to give them a little grace, but they're still pretty darn good.
We've got a Kieran Dwyer. This from 2016. Daredevil.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice. I like that.
Got that at a Chicago con also. C2E2.
Very cool.
Yeah, C2E2
When
is
I
one of the
moved-
ones I want to go to too.
When I moved to Kansas City, let me get this out of my life. When I moved to Kansas City, one of the first places I started hanging out at was Phoenix Comics, which unfortunately is no longer open. But that was in Peculiar, Missouri. And they would have artists do shows there.
What a peculiar place.
Yeah, Peculiar, Missouri. It earned its name. It's a odd little town.
John's Comics with Kids, a fan of that Daredevil you showed.
This is not like named like Stupid Missouri. Like, oh, welcome to Stupid Missouri.
No, that's just most of that. That's usually it goes without saying.
There's a place in Ontario called Dildo, Ontario. Don't worry about it.
There you go.
Well, how about French Lick, Montana?
Here we go. So this is Bob
Indiana.
Hall. And I got this done at Phoenix Comics in 2019.
Oh, that's a really full, awesome piece. That's beautiful.
Tigra, yeah.
Yep.
I like Tigra.
It's some good stuff on there.
And I'm good for now. I'll let Steppo take back over.
Yeah, well,
We'll come back to me
I
because
think Boston's got some pieces, I'm sure. I know
I need
K-pop.
to set my fantasy lineup.
K-pop. Now we're right in your wheelhouse, so I'm expecting at least something from you as far as showing some art of yours. Or
She's just going to point to her wall. She's just going to point to her wall. So you see
I can take him off the wall.
This is not moderation time. I mean, you're too moderate. I want you immoderate.
Okay.
I want you to show some artwork
Technically, all the cheese talk got me all hungry, so I went and made a grilled cheese.
Oh, that's Did you use canned cheese or what? What's happening?
No, I used 2 kinds of cheese, and I have perfected this in the air fryer to make it the absolute gooeyest grilled cheese you will ever.
My bride has brought monsters.
Oh, the bride has brought monsters. So let's check out.
Oh, I want to see monsters.
Collection
Kelly, don't worry. I am making the hot dog art. Don't worry.
Susie Q has finally finished
Susie.
a really neat little run.
Susie Q in the chat. And this is Del Dracula, and I saw Biggie Shack show this, and I just loved it, and I had to get it. So this was my Christmas present last year from Steppo. It's the Del Dracula, and it's an E.B. Cole cover.
L.B. Cole,
L.B. Cole, I'm sorry. L.B. Cole painted cover. And I have a glare on here. Can you help with that?
Oh, no, you're looking good.
It's a 30-degree turn.
Oh,
there
okay.
And that way then you can.
Okay. It's an L.B. Cole painted cover, and I just loved it. But this is what started. This is one of the very first comic books I ever got, really. So
nice.
I just loved it. So it's the
Good
Del
first
Dracula. Do you know what year it is?
1942.
Okay.
Yeah, we got
in the old 1900s, yes.
the old 1900s.
And this Del Frankenstein. I got this from Bleecker. And Bleecker just sent it to me. I just mentioned that I wanted to get the run of the Del monsters, and Bleecker just sent this to me. I couldn't believe it. But I love it so much. It's the Del
It brought tears to her eyes. She couldn't believe it, Bleak.
No, I still can't
That's
believe
so
it.
nice.
It's very nice. And the Wolfman. This is also from Bleecker. This was his personal copy, and he sent it to me. I love it.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So, the Wolfman.
Very cool. 3 out of 4. What do you got?
I just got this one.
Oh,
Fourth one, the creature from the Black Lagoon.
I love that. It's so awesome.
That one's difficult.
Steppo just got it for me. I said I'd really
Nice.
like to get all 4 of them, and he found it on eBay, I believe. Found it on eBay.
One of my favorite monsters.
Yeah, it's really cool. So I haven't read those, but I plan on reading them.
But it's nice to see that you have the 4 completed set.
Yes, I'm happy to have it. I have a few other monster books to show, if you don't mind.
Please do, yeah. Please.
Nice.
This is Dracula. I love vampires. I've always loved vampires, so I
Yes.
just like that image of Dracula.
It's so good. I love the Universal monsters. There's some you could take a still from any one of those movies back in the day, and it's a piece of art. It's so fantastic.
And this was from Biggie Shack, I believe.
Oh, nice.
And this is one of the first books I got, and this was from Steppo, because he knew I liked to watch. When I was a kid, I'm 12 years old, something like that, I'd come home from school and Dark Shadows would be on, and I'd watch it. I don't know if anybody's familiar with it, but it's sort of a gothic, campy soap opera. It's sort of a scary soap opera.
What was the name of the kid they could never find?
David.
Where's David? David's wandering around with sharp objects in a pool of ghosts and stuff. He says, "Oh, I don't understand what happened." Yeah, you walk there and you go in there. What do you think's going to happen?
So that's Barnabas Collins, and He's actually a Canadian actor by the name of Jonathan Frid, and he's actually a Shakespearean trained actor. I don't know if he's around or not anymore. But
that was a fun series. They had a couple versions of that, but I actually really like the series. It's a fun. Oh, you got the homie right there.
I like skulls and flaming skulls and
awesome
I
cosmic.
just really like the cover. I don't know who did it. Do you know?
John Jang.
John Jang. Yeah, that's a great.
Jang did it?
Yeah. It's John, and then his last name
It
is
says
Giang.
You're right. It does. It says Jiang. I just love that cover. I just love it.
Looks like he has a headache.
Yeah, that's how my head felt the other day.
Yeah, we were all in the
Welcome
headache
to the-
club this week.
Welcome to the
Last
Jang
week.
Gang.
Thank
CJ's
you.
not a member.
And here's another one I liked a lot.
Whoa, he's got the glove on too. Nice.
Those are super cool.
Oh, I love the way that the
And
leather's painted.
what is that? A sawed-off shotgun or something?
Yeah,
That
the
flaming
Infinity Gauntlet,
skull.
the shotgun, the head, the skull. It's very cool.
Got everything. That looks like Bleeker's black leather jacket.
It does. Is that signed too? Looks like it's signed at the bottom.
Who signed it?
No, it's just print. It's not signed.
Really? Because there's another signature to where your finger is.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there it is, right
See?
there. Yeah.
It is signed.
We're gonna
I
get
didn't notice it. In a certain
Can I see
light,
that signature?
stage real quick, and then we'll make you big again. Give us a
It
second.
is signed. Thank you.
Is that a Perillo?
I didn't notice that.
Say again.
I think it's a Perillo, isn't it?
Yeah.
Luciano Perillo.
It is. Yeah.
It is.
Oh,
Well
his,
done.
his
I didn't
paintings are
notice it was signed, but yeah, it
fantastic.
is.
Yeah.
Right.
Perillo is one of the best in the biz, man.
Oh, yeah.
I just loved it. Sometimes I see an image and I just love it. That's one of them. And then I got this from Bleecker. I've started to collect. This is a Beetlejuice cover.
Nice.
And I've started to collect Halloween and Christmas covers like Callie does.
Ooh. Oh,
So,
perfect.
this is a really cool Beetlejuice, and it looks like Harley Quinn. That's a
Okay.
beautiful cover.
If you okay, I'm gonna give you a recommendation right now for a book that you need to find because first of all, there's 6 copies, 6 different covers of the Beetlejuice, and they're coming out with more. Coming out next month, so it's on pre-order right now, but it's sold out in a lot of places. You gotta find it online. There is a full orange and black headless horseman one-shot that's coming out, and you need the Francavilla cover. It's all orange and black, and it's fantastic. You're gonna have to
You
get
hear that, Stephen?
I hear.
Don't worry, I'll link you later, Stephen.
There's the homework assignment for you.
Thanks, K-pop. Yeah,
You're welcome.
Thanks a lot.
Thanks a lot.
And I just like this because it's a shark cover.
Yes.
I like the big shark on it, and this was from Biggie Shack.
Nice.
And I
The
know
Jerry
that
Lewis
Alan
books are
collects
actually
shark
pretty
covers,
fun.
and I thought that's a really cool shark cover. And I read this one; it was funny.
Yeah.
And this is the Bleecker book. Everybody calls it the Bleecker book.
That's my
Hey,
Is that you, Biggie?
yeah, that's me. I'm glad you got it.
Yeah,
Nice.
I got this from Biggie Shack,
Mhm.
and everybody calls it the Bleecker book.
Yeah, you know what's going to have to happen now? When everyone goes and meets him at Heroes Con, you have to bring your book so he can sign it.
I'll sign your Bleecker book.
Oh yeah, there's my sticker. Look at that.
Nice.
Biggie's a sticker person.
Part of the sticker people.
And here's the Biggie Shack cover.
That's
Oh,
right.
cool.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, it is Biggie
Got
Shack.
that from Biggie. And it looks just like Biggie. And
Except for
it's
the giant arms, yeah.
And Popeye on the back. I love Popeye.
Mm-hmm.
Popeye's cool.
I always watched Popeye cartoons when I was a kid. I still love it.
Did you ever play the? Did you ever play the game?
And I got the first Peanuts from
Callie?
Hudat.
Who dat?
Oh, who dat?
Hudat sold this first Peanuts. I thought it was so cute. It reminded me of my dog because he'll poke his head through stuff just like that dog does,
Aw.
just like Snoopy. But I thought that was really cute. Peanuts, first Peanuts.
They're adorable.
Very.
I always like Snoopy and Woodstock. They're hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
And I told Stephen I'm collecting Christmas covers, so he got me this one. This was from Ron Con, I believe.
Mhm.
Ron is a friend of Stephen's. He's known him for over 30 years. He's a traveling comic book salesman, and he lives in California, but he comes up here quite often. And there used to be 3 or 4 guys that would show up in his hotel room, and they called it Ron Con. So now it's only Ron and Stephen that show up, but they still call it Ron Con. So
that's cute.
This is from Ron Con. And I don't know if it's Christmas, but it's close enough, I guess. Snowing anyway.
Hey, Christmas is what you make of it.
And I always liked Beavis and Butthead. I don't know why. I just thought they were so funny. And this is the first Beavis and Butthead. And this also is from Ron Con, Ron. And
people are impressed with your Peanuts book, that's for sure. Very hard to find, they say.
yeah, I got that one from Whodat.
Very nice.
And is this from Ron Con?
Mm-hmm.
This is from Ron Con too.
Aw.
And I think he gave it to me for free, but
Well, what
I-
he says, if it was for you, Steve, it would be $45. But Susan, I'll just give it to you.
well, I like to
I said all of these books are for Susan.
That Batman 33, that's for Susan, I swear.
well, I like to cook and I like to bake, and I always Stephen takes him cookies and stuff like that I've made. So, and he likes that.
You're sweetening them up is what you're doing. I
guess
see.
so. I bribed him. I don't know. He says, keep the cookies coming and that. So,
Aw.
and then this is Ren and Stimpy. I think this is from Bleecker.
It is, and it's signed by Billy Camp
That is
underneath the little
signed.
brown red box.
Yes, beautiful.
I was like Ren and Stimpy.
Yeah,
So
Ren and
kind.
Awesome.
Haven't
Happy,
read it
happy,
yet,
joy,
but I
joy, 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 happy,
The
happy.
song that never ends.
It was such a
Okay,
unique.
that's all I've got for now, unless somebody wants to see something else.
You did awesome. That was a great little holiday.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Bleecker.
Yeah, you're getting some really good books.
Thank you for popping on to church. We appreciate you.
Mm-hmm.
Boston, you got something you want to show? I see you rifling over there.
Oh, I have
A plus.
Let's see.
I didn't understand a word of that.
I have things.
I have a quick one.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
Let's go to a quick one. Let's do a quick one.
These are for Callie because he said everybody's got a friend that's either into Sleepwalker or Darkhawk. Well, you've got both in me.
Oh, ooh.
This is a Darkhawk I had done by Aaron Lepresti at Phoenix
That's awesome.
Nice.
Comics in 2021. He did an in-store appearance there.
Nice.
And then I
He's a
also
good
have
dude.
this one. I was looking for some other Darkhawk pages I have, but this is from Nova, issue 34, part of the War of Kings saga. And this is Darkhawk versus the Fraternity of Raptors. And we'll see if
Whoa, cool.
we get this. So it's Darkhawk versus Darkhawks. And that is terrific.
Open as fuck, buddy.
And that was it.
That's fantastic.
Yes.
I love it when people get other people involved in nerdom. It's amazing.
It's hard. You get addicted to it, man. It's really weird. Comic book collecting is.
But once you actually, when you have a book that or an image that moves you, and it's something, there is a chemical reaction where you see it and it just it feels so good to look at it and hold it. We got you.
Now, see, you're 100% right.
Come on, baby, make it hurt so good.
Sometimes love don't feel like it should.
But comics make you hurt so good.
Okay, well.
You got a little
All right.
Well, the guy was looking at Chris while you
Chris
sing
gets
that.
a musical intro. How come Chris gets a musical introduction? I don't know about that.
That wasn't a musical intro. That was a crime against music. So everybody
Ever the diplomat. Ever the diplomat.
Well, damn, I'll keep my mouth shut then, you know.
Eh.
it was cool.
Well, no arguments with that. Thanks a lot, guys. I was waiting for somebody to take up for me. Dang,
Well,
this is a
none
rough
of us thought
crowd.
that- Here's the thing, Monty. None of us thought you were going to keep your mouth shut.
What are you talking about? I don't talk much at all. I get talked over half the time.
That's what Boston says too. I don't know, man.
Well, he lives in his own world.
My own world. Shit. World. But I will say this, man. Though I mean, Splash went ahead and gave us a little bit of a serenade, which was rough.
Oh no, it's too late now. Don't even try. Don't even try. Don't even.
I'm not trying to do it. I'm being honest. Man. That was something.
Don't be honest. Lie, please.
Okay. Then I'll lie. Oh, that was the greatest thing I heard in a long time. Thank you.
Thank
so
you,
much.
Chris. I appreciate that.
You got to
Pretty
get
good
out there,
for
Chris.
a comic collector.
So I have some sketch covers and all types of fun stuff. So I got this year. I got was that Elvira from the name Keith Williams. I would recommend anybody to like if you want to get a sketch at a very good price, like go see Keith Williams. Like he did this for me. I think he charged me $80 for it, which in the grand scheme is not all that bad. Just because. For most people, if you're looking at $80, you're most likely just getting a head sketch, but you get a, whole half torso there, so that was pretty good.
Elvira.
This I got a few years ago. This actually was, I want to say, my first sketch cover that I ever got done, and it was by a local artist. And I asked him, could he do, would he be able to recreate the handshake from Predator, where Arnold Schwarzenegger and Carl Weathers meet up. He's like, Dylan, you son of a bitch. And so he sat there and he's like, I'm gonna do my best. And the thing that was crazy with it was that he was like, what and where and who? I was like, are you joking? He's like, no. So I'd never seen Predator. I don't know what you're talking about. So I had to actually show him so he could go ahead and get reference and try to do it. But it came out good. It came out good though. He used the newer Luke Cage, so he had bald Luke Cage and then the Iron Fist, but I like the way that came out. That was fun. So, give your local guys a shot because they definitely do some good work. Like, let me see. Let's see. What else do we have here? Oh, this is a fun one I got. So yeah, 2015 was my first time getting stuff done. These came around. These were both him back to like he does the newsletters that you'll see in the shops. He'll do like the art on those and everything. And then he had made a sketch cover for that Secret Wars that had come out, and the one that has God, Emperor Doom, and everything. And so I was like, hey, this is an Iron Man cover. Could you do me an Iron Man? And he's like, yeah, no problem. So I got an Iron Man from Brett Hembeck. So that's a nice fun one. I like that one a lot.
I want a speedball from him.
Yeah, like he doesn't do many shows anymore, which is kind of sad. But like, I mean, he's like literally like a guy who's drawn just about every character. It's just any work from Marvel, like he's got that.
That reminds me of the Keen. I forget the name of the girl, but it's like Keen 60, Katie Keen or something. It's like a futuristic robot. I want for like $200. It's all about getting it.
Yeah. Let's see what else do we have. So this is actually community art that I can show. So this Susie showed a Cosmic Ghost Rider a little earlier. This I got from Soul Twice. He was on I think with either Sands or Who Dat, like last year, a couple of years ago, and he was just like, it's like, yeah, like I'm gonna, if you buy the sketch cover, I'll do something on it. I was like, all right, perfect. I was like, can you do me a Cosmic Ghost Rider? So he, this is Soul Twice's work, really good stuff. So check him out on Instagram, and then he also, I think, I'm not sure if he does too much on YouTube other than selling, but his Instagram has all kinds of good art, so check that out. Let's see, what else do we have? Another early sketch from that same convention. The guy's name is Jamie Jones, and he was a local guy. I asked him to do Deadpool for me, so he gave me a Deadpool. He's got Chimichanga on the top and the arrow going through his head and everything like that. So that was kind of a fun one too. Let's see. Then this actually is one I really like a lot. So this guy's name is Steve Liddick, and he was actually. So this is when I started, just trying to put an idea out rather than be like, oh, can you just draw me a character? I was like, could you like do like this? So I went ahead and asked him. I was like, look, this Savage cover. So I was just like, I want to kind of do. I had an idea to do like, just like the Savage Avengers. So I was like, can you do, a Wolverine just like Macho Man, or Macho Man just like Wolverine, whatever you think. And he's like, yeah, I can do that. Like, and he's a big
awesome, dude. I love that.
Yeah, he was a huge wrestling fan, so he loved my idea. He was like, oh my god. He's like, you just gave me like the biggest like inspiration to do other stuff too. He's like I'm gonna do a bunch of these different things because like this is just fun. No one's ever asked me for this, so.
Dude, that's awesome, brother. And
I'll cut your Slim Jim.
Macho Man a lot, so I guess that helps. But that's wicked.
Yeah, no, it was definitely fun. I was just like when I came back, I was like, well, that's one of the ones that my jaw like hit the floor. I was like, I couldn't believe that he did that so well. This one is done by Ian Chase Nichols, and he does drawings on YouTube all the time. And then he'll just like sit and draw like live and everything. And then he also does stuff on Instagram. But he actually like killed this for me. This is really cool. I asked him for a Thanos, and so he went ahead and put Thanos on the cover. And then he did he said he got really into it, so then he decided to put it up background. So I have it.
How much did that cost you? That's a massive piece of art.
This was I think $100.
That's it.
Yeah. And he was just like, dude, I got so carried away. I just did you a background cover and everything. So I just had fun with this. I was like, awesome. He
did you a whole wraparound for Pete's sake, man. That's awesome.
Yep. So I was super excited for that.
Sort of like a reach around.
No, not on the chauffeur at least. Like, gotta pay extra for that. But let's see this one. So I got this from Emma Kubert. This is Spider-Gwen. So I keep forgetting if it's Adam Kubert's daughter. I think either Adam or Andy Kubert's daughter. It's Joe Kubert's granddaughter. So she went ahead and did this for me, which was awesome.
Wicked. I like the punk look to her.
Yeah.
Kelly says he wishes he could come on. He's stuck. All of his shits are at home. Well, Kelly, I don't know what to tell you.
Let's see. This is oh god, I know his name off the top of my head now, and it escaped me.
Synthetic Panels, how you doing? Frog Brawler, you're gonna go watch the Ravens? Oh man, you and I might be mortal enemies. I'm sorry, bro. I'm a Steelers fan.
I know who did it, and like it's a local guy, and I'm trying to think. I think it's Rich Woodall did this. I don't really know. Maybe not. I don't know. But I asked him, like, could you, give me like a nice sketch here? So he went ahead and did a beta for me. So
nice.
That was cool.
Very cool.
Yeah. And then,
you're always gonna get my love from Vader. I love me some good Vader action.
Yeah. And then not to be outdone, this is Chris Mad. And he went I asked him what do you think you can do for me for Star Wars? And then so I gave him this, and he's like, dude, I can do something good on this one. And I said, whatever character you want, like artist choice, whatever. So he came out and he made me a Boba Fett on this one. So
that's a good one. I like that one a little better than the Darth Vader.
So you're saying Chris Mad made Chris glad?
Yes, he did. It's exactly what he set out to do his mission, and that's exactly how
this is. This is a public service announcement from Bleecker Street Comics. Go set your fantasy football lineup. You have 10 minutes.
I'm done. Thanks, Bleak.
No problem. I got you, buddy.
Let's see. What else do I have? So
what would be sharp if you had an artist that would draw the cockpit of the Millennium Falcon with the Muppets driving it?
So something like that, honestly, you probably couldn't get on a sketch cover, but if you get if you got a Bristol board pad or something, they could do that for you. I think that really the artists have a lot of fun with this type of stuff. So if you tell them what you want and how you want to do it, they're pretty good about letting you know what they can do for you. So that's just one of the things is like,
well, because one of the hardest things about being an artist is actually coming up with the ideas yourself. You get all these you get people that can't draw that have the greatest ideas, and then you bring that to an artist, they go, "Oh my God, I never thought of that," and they just go to town.
I got this.
That's half the reason I like the Monday show with Roscoe there, Between the Lines, because they like, we want you to draw this. They give you the idea, and then you can just go draw it, right?
Yeah. So we got Soundwave. This is George Vega. He does a lot of really good stuff. When he was doing this, he kept commenting about so this the stock people that they use. I guess it's hard for markets to go on. He's like, yeah, it's hard to get the stick in. I think it looks great. I think it seemed like it was cool, but like that's one thing I would say. Like if you're getting to get a sketch cover, this Revolutionaries one apparently is tough to draw on if you're using markers. So just keep in mind, I guess.
Yeah, it's very G1. Looks good.
This actually was one of my favorite that I ever got, and this one. I would absolutely recommend that anybody, if you have Chad Hardin go to a show of yours, like approach him first. Like if you want to get something done, because this is what he called a quick sketch. Now, like I don't know what an actual finished sketch would look like or how much better it comes out than this, but he said, yeah, I do a quick sketch, and I was just like, absolutely, all right, let's check it out. So he did an X-23 for me with the Wolverine cowl and everything. And he was, yeah, no, it's just a quick thing I just whipped out. I'm like, what? Quick? Like, this was really good. So I would say, honestly, like, price-wise, he was great, too. Like, this cost me $100. And I was just like, that's awesome. I don't know if he's gone up since then, but for a quick sketch and for $100, I was just like, that yeah, exactly. I couldn't believe what he said, quick sketch. And literally, he had it done within an hour. Like
and to be all colored like that, that's usually something like that, $150, $200.
Yeah,
$100 for that. That's pretty good.
This one was actually a really fun one too, because I revere Joe Rubenstein as one of the like just best inkers of all time, and just a great guy who you go up and you get a legend like him to go ahead and do work for you. That's pretty cool. So I asked him, I was like, could you do a sketch cover for me? And what do you think? And he's like, yeah, no problem. He's like, I can do like basically like a head for you. And I was like, can you do kind of Hobgoblin with kind of like the Wolverine #1 limited series pose? He's like, yeah, I could do something like that. So this is what I got from him for that. So.
Just a really crappy Hobgoblin sketch. That's awesome. Bro.
Yeah, I was excited because I would say that, like, I love getting sketch covers from just about anybody, but the thing is, like, when you can get somebody who's like super established like this was really cool. So like, this is one that I really, really am excited to have to say, like, I got a big name in the industry to like do this for me, so that made me happy.
That's awesome.
This one was a guy named Casey Parsons. He's he's from Canada, and he actually did just an amazing job on this. And like, just about, I would say again, another guy who hasn't been around this way in a while, but like if he comes back, I'm definitely getting something else, because the way he did this, I was like just so excited. So he went ahead and did this Doom for me.
Ooh. Oh, I love that.
So keep an eye out for Casey Parsons, because he does awesome work.
Ooh, I like his style.
Yeah. And then so if you've seen like just me, I've always gone ahead and been getting a group of other sketches and stuff too. So I was able to add on to these Sinister Six sketches that I have.
Is this your Sinister Six stuff? Like it, love it.
Yeah. So this is basically, so this is how it all started out.
I love this idea, by the way. This idea to get these covers, great idea.
Yeah. So I started out with a guy named John Delaney, and I asked him, I was like, could you, like, I saw he had done a lot of just like, he's like, yeah, I do cartoon stuff, this and that. And I was like, what do you think? Like, how would you feel about doing like a Simpsonized version of Kraven the Hunter? And he was just like, Kraven the Hunter. He's like, Simpsonized. I said, yeah. He's like, I love that. He's like, I have a great idea for this. Like, I can't wait to do this. So he went ahead and just did this, and came out super great. So John is an awesome guy, and unfortunately he doesn't come around to Boston too much. So like I haven't really seen him since I got this done, but this was awesome. And so knowing that there's another guy that comes along that does similar stuff, his name is Ken Wheaton, and he's from New York, and he will come down and do Boston conventions and stuff a lot, and he does Terrificon. So I was like, I just kind of to get him to finish out the rest of the series there. So he went ahead, and the first one I got from him was an Electro. So got the Electro.
Ooh. Love it.
I was like super excited for that. Then we got I saw him in I think this one is Terrificon. No, this one was Boston this year, and I got him to do the Sandman.
Jesus, bro, these are great covers.
Yeah, and then I got him at Terrificon to do one more for me, and so we have the Vulture.
That's great.
Where's this? Yeah, where's the Sam? No, hold on. You had a really good Craven, I thought.
Yeah, he showed it already.
He already showed.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's my favorite.
I like the feather on the feather that's on the Vulture.
Need to get a Bill Morrison.
Yeah, he's. I mean, he really knocks these out. Like he does really good stuff on these. So the only two I have left for him is Dr. Octopus and Mysterio, and then after that, my Sinister Six is done. But it's just like I like.
Then you got to get him to do one with all of the Sinister Six on it.
Yeah, one with the whole crew.
Yeah.
Whole crew,
the whole crew, baby, the whole crew.
So something like that, I would probably do on a Bristol board, and
you need to do it justice, definitely.
Yeah.
The size that Steppo has is really you can get a lot on there. I'm sure an artist would love to do it.
And so, like I recently just decided to start drawing again. So I did this at work because I was bored, and I just was slow, and I was just like, let me just mess with this. So, and I was just following along, like a draw along on YouTube, and then like, oh, the 21st is Batman Day, and it's not. So I guess I have a drawing that I did for Batman. I didn't do it for that, but that's okay. But it's my first time I actually have a drawing that joke, and this one was the Joaquin Phoenix. Like, so I was like, all right, let me try this. So the Joaquin, I apologize. Like it looks nothing like. There's no need to get offended and mad, but I did end up doing this the other day, so that's my.
Looks good.
He looks angry. He's like,
For someone that doesn't do art every day, less than every day even. Yeah, that's pretty darn fucking good, Chris.
Yeah. So did that the other day, and then because everybody decided to show the actual art pages, I too am in the art page club. This was actually gifted to me by Taking the Time Collectibles. His name is Brian, and he just was like, I got a art page for you, and I want to go ahead and send this to you, and so I was like, all right, cool, and so he went ahead and sent this over to me, and this was awesome. Like I was really excited. He knows I'm a big G.I. Joe fan, so this is an art page from G.I. Joe number 4 of the IDW run. So you got
cool.
Baroness, somebody. And then there's that like close up of her, and then like her with the eyes. So I was like, all right. So now I'm in the club. I have an actual art piece, an actual true art page. So I mean, because the amount of money that people charge for those is just rough. I mean, it's great stuff. It's just it's not for the it's not for the faint of cash flow. I'll say that much.
Yeah, we also gotta have a place to store it. Like
yeah, that is true.
Oh,
but yeah,
Steven's also in the club apparently.
What not? Look at him.
He's also in the little club.
That Catwoman was Pete Woods. Was the artist, and this is Pete Woods again, and this is Suicide Squad #1, and I believe this is the opening splash page.
Oh,
That's
I like
awesome.
that.
That's pretty dope.
This is page number 2, so not quite the opener, but definitely one that it sets it out.
Nice.
Like she shot the shit out of that one dude.
I've got a few pieces I can share.
Oh, you're gonna show? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna show a couple.
It's nothing,
Show some stuff.
I'm just gonna show my own art.
Yes. And if you do like art, C3 is coming up, and there are 3 art slots. We have a Friday daytime slot, we have a Friday nighttime slot, we have a Saturday into Sunday nighttime slot. So if you like to buy art and donate strictly to charity, come find half of us.
This art, actually, all of this art, most of it will be going up for C3. So it will be up for the auction. We've got Old Man Santa.
Perfect.
Bleaker, those empty spots on your rack behind, I hope that you sold those at the show.
No, sadly, last night's show was a little destitute, but that's okay. That is Orgy at the End of the Universe. Something I'm working on. What else do we got over here?
Prototype right there. That's what that means.
We got a little Michael Myers action.
Nice.
I don't know if you guys know the Little Prince or whatever, but that's the Little Prince and obviously
David Bowie.
We got some Ninja Turtle stuff that will be donated.
Nice. I love that one.
That one's cool. It's the homage to Guns N' Roses. If you like He-Man, or Skeletor rather.
And if you really hate Kevin Smith,
Smith, you're gonna love this. That's one of my favorite pieces I've ever done, actually. This is my favorite piece in this bunch of stuff that I have.
Pennywise.
Yeah, Pennywise the Clown.
Nice.
Pennywise got a bad perm, man. He's mad as shit at that perm.
That's right. We have a
Those are not good for healthcare, for hair care.
That reminds me of that Foom cover where he's basically looks like the surfer. Like he's lean.
He's lean, he's a little thin, he's sort of in mid transformation there.
Get the shredder.
Got some shredder action. This was Day of the Dead art. I used Zombie Tramp as a model for learning how to draw chicks.
That's one of the first pieces that you did when you came back to art.
Yeah,
cool.
I like the zombies in the back. And this is my favorite piece, I think, that I have.
Okay.
You like them long and lean.
Well, you gotta, I guess. And then, of course, I got something by Ken Lashley. This is, I could probably take it out of here.
He's someone who I'd recommend if he has, sketch covers pre-done on his table, get those just because, he's tough to get commissions at a show just because he's so busy. And then on top of that, too, they always seem to be really good price. So
this was $100. So for $100, I thought this was a great deal. Signed, sketched, it's awesome.
Yeah, you gotta take advantage when you see his stuff up there, especially if it's a character you like, because he knocks out the park every time.
Yeah, he did a great job on the Joker, so I was really happy to get that. And that is most of my art. I have some more. I just didn't want to dig through a bunch of boxes, but that was most of the art.
Nice.
If I could get a sketch from Ken Lashley, I have a Black Panther sketch cover, and I'd want him to do a Black Panther on that. But
he would love to do that.
This is Jean LaRocque of Princess Leia.
If you told him you want a Black Panther in a New Orleans jersey, he would do it for free, probably, Chris.
Yeah. You said Jean LaRocque, right?
Got you.
Yeah.
So I am almost positive that is so if you know No Good Comics, that's his dad. He was actually
different LaRocque.
His dad is Greg.
Greg.
I mean, not Greg. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. If you go back to AAPI from last year, you'll see me and Nam interview him. But yeah, that's Justin's dad.
Greg, I'm sorry. I'm wrong LaRocque.
That's such a nice big piece.
So pretty.
Yeah.
How long do you wait for a commission, Steven?
if we're talking about art.
These were these were for sale at my local comic shop.
Oh, okay.
Really?
A guy that would got that's where I got quite a few things.
Nice.
I said I liked what he did with the Scarlet Witch, and I liked what he did with Leia. I'd like to get him to do a Power Girl, and this is what he sent me for Power Girl. It was sort of a departure from what he had done before, but
that's pretty awesome.
I love her face. Her face looks so pretty.
I missed her face. I was too busy staring at other things.
If you want to see her face,
Yeah, can you show me her face again? I was so mesmerized. Oh man.
Yeah, she's got a big perky faces there.
Yeah, big perky faces just everywhere.
Yeah. Just lovely eyes. Yeah.
that was when I was in my breast theme.
Was that about the last 60 years then?
He has since moved on to the butt phase.
65. My buddy's dad collected Playboy.
Wow.
And so whenever this was 1960, so I was 7. He says, "I want to show you something," and then went into the parents' bedroom, and then very secretive, and then over to his nightstand, and then here's the stack of Playboy magazines inside there. Whenever porn gets into the house or smut gets into a house, little kids find that stuff instantaneously. And when he took it out, and we were looking at all of them and stuff, and he goes, "This girl's got bazooms." And I said, "You mean bosoms?" He says, "No, bazooms." And then he put them back exactly the way they were. There was no doubt. He says, I don't want Dad to know." I said, I think Dad knows, but that's all right. My son John drew this.
Oh, that's a great drawing.
Nice.
Your son John's got a little talent there.
I said, I want you to draw me Harley Quinn. So he's got on her shoulder, but it's she's having a bad day. She's crying and her makeup is run. And my son has talent. He just sort of whacked this out. This is in, 2015. Gentner with the upside down cross and everything. He's into all that jazz.
All that jazz. Damn it.
Here's another Pete Woods. He basically is around here. And when his spouse, I believe, is challenged physically, the sweetest woman you ever knew, and she had to get one of those fancy wheelchairs that does up and down and all around and what have you. And I contributed, I think, $2,500 towards that. I didn't ask for anything. I didn't want anything for it. I just wanted to help. She got it, and it makes her life much, much easier for her. And Pete was very appreciative. Here's another Pete Woods of Batgirl and Power Girl. And I said, I just wanted to have them happy to be together.
They're very happy to be together.
They look happy.
You look super happy.
They're very friendly.
They are together.
They're at the hip. My God.
They look like they love each other.
No, is it really the love?
Love is such a strong word. This again is another Pete Woods, and this is Clea.
Ooh. Oh, nice.
Ooh, I love that.
I dig that a lot.
No, I think that might be my favorite of the Pete Woods. There's I like the.
You like the balls because of Speedball. I know.
I think these are rings, but
the thing about collecting this art, you say I would like, and then I don't like to give a lot of, I want this, I want that, I want the next thing. I want the artist to just, have his head and take it where he wants to take it. And I think that's better. Give him just a little bit of an idea. Here's another Pete Woods of Doctor Strange.
Not the way you want to get art on your body, folks. Tattoos.
I like this one.
Oh, that's great. Wow.
A lot going on here.
That is so much detail in that, man.
Here is another Dan Scotty, the Lavender Jack. I'm coming into the Lavender Jack now. I asked for a Sandman.
Stephen's claim to fame, the Sandman. Among many other things.
Here is Lavender Jack. And what I decided to do is Lavender Jack there's a villain called, I can't remember the guy's name, and then I wanted to have the Shadow and a Lavender Jack and then swap villains. So Shiwan Khan is going against Lavender Jack and the Tiger guy or whatever his name is, if the Shadow is dealing with him, and of course a Frail in trouble.
Very dope.
Almost gives me just a hint of Bruce Timm vibes.
And here is his primary villain.
I dig it, man.
I like this.
Down by the cemetery, it looks like.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's a whole cast of characters and what have you. It's a good show. It's online somewhere, starving artists, but then, they would come out in installments each couple of weeks or something. You'd have some. Here is a Ron Randall of Zatanna.
Ooh.
She's hot. Hot, hot,
hot. In Archie, there is a famous panel where Betty and Veronica, there's a burglar breaks into the Lodge mansion. And the girls are doing something. And the burglar comes up and he binds them. He ties them up. And then Betty has a knife that she secretes, a penknife or something. And then she cuts the bonds. And then rather than the girls being afraid or anything like that, she said, let's get the gang and go get him. And that's what they do. But the scene of them tied together, I had Dan Parent. They were not wearing this, but that's what was going on, how they were bound.
Huh. Dirty bird, you.
Thank you. And there's this one with all the girls at the malt shop, and they're all dressed up that Dan Parent did a regular cover. And I liked Betty so much, I said, I just like to get Betty.
Oh, she got hips in that one. That's nice. Beautiful.
Here is, I just posted this one. This is Harley Quinn #1, Series 1, Volume 1, #1. And this is page #5 of the original art for Harley Quinn #1.
That's terrific.
This is by the Dodsons.
Yeah.
Biggie had to take off, apparently.
He's alive in the chat, though.
He's alive in the chat.
I had
Copyright 2000 DC Comics. All rights reserved. Permission for copyright owner may not be reproduced. Blah, blah, blah.
I had a.
I don't need no stinking things. This is Jim Smith, who does Boris the Bear. And he was very. I actually helped Jim when he was at Nicotet, when he left Dark Horse to Nicotet. Sort of a sad story, the way that whole thing went. Sort of a microcosm of Steve Gerber and Howard the Duck, where he wanted the rights to Boris the Bear that he created. Boris the Bear was one of the biggest titles they had to begin with at Dark Horse. And good guy. And so he had when he was doing all the Boris the Bear, when he had Bat Bear, this is one of the original pieces. This is one of the pages from his...
I love that line work.
Yeah, that's so meticulous. Jeez.
I got on him as the Rocketeer's Rocket Bear, and he has the little thing on his chest, you know, the controls. It says up, down, and all around, which I thought was pretty cute. I told the story about Greg Horn, where I went and but where he basically dissed. I said, I'd like to get a commission? No. And I said, all right, what's the most expensive thing you have here of his original art? And he only had a few things. They said, this here, $600. I said, here's $600. I'll take it. And then I go, now, may I ask to please get a commission of Harley Quinn? He says, let me check. So he goes, and the guy goes, his minion goes in the back. He comes back out. He says, Greg says, okay, but you have to provide the paper. And I said, all right. He doesn't have paper. All right, I'll go. So just down the way was Neil Adams and his bride, and so I knew them because I had that signing with them. I went down, and I can't remember the wife's name. It turned Louise or whatever. And I said, Louise, I'm trying to get a thing done. Could I have a piece of art paper from you? She said, sure, Steve. And so she gave me a piece of the art board or our Bristol board, or not Bristol board, the paper. And I went back and I gave it to him. I said, here you go. So it has a Neil Adams connection. So then he goes, Horn, I gave him, I think $400 or something to do a piece, and I wanted to get Harley Quinn. This was the piece that I bought in order to get my foot in the door, and this is the
That's awesome.
The Black Widow, and this was from a Marvel card set, evidently, that he did a few of the cards, and this was the original art that they used for that card.
Huh. Very cool.
And so, and I will show you because we're right here, I will show you the thing.
It's original art day here at Bleecker Street Comics. If you notice the thumbnail, we've got a robot telling a real artist, you're obsolete, these nuts. Art is alive and well. We like real art. It's nice to be able to hold it in your hands, to have a tangible piece, to have a story, to meet the artist. Art's a real deal.
Oh, he was a pill. Anyway, so then I went back and because I did this very early in the day. And the only reason I went to see Greg Horn was because my buddy that wanted just to shake his hand and say how much he appreciated his work, and he wouldn't come out and talk to us.
That's so bad.
You know, I won't. I can't. I don't have time for you plebeians who pay all my bills. And so I went back and I said, "How's it going?" He says, "Hey, Greg said he didn't know the piece of paper was going to be that big." And I said, well, he asked for a piece of paper. I gave him a piece of art paper. I said, here's another couple $100. Will that help? He takes it back. He says, Greg says that's okay.
Was he even back there?
Well, I don't know where the hell he was, but you're at a con in the aisle, Artist Alley. He had this huge, if you've ever seen his display, this huge display of all these different prints.
Yeah.
Beautiful, work, gorgeous stuff. And he's got no one else on the whole row is doing squat. And there's about 3 deep at Greg Horn trying to buy stuff, buying stuff hand over fist. And so I said, well, here you go. And he says, Greg says that's better. I said, well, and I wanted to say, well, how nice that. I'm sure glad I brought cash with me. And he says he won't finish it. He didn't say that. But so then I finally went back at the end and he says, yeah, this was a little bit more than he figured, but he wanted you to have it. And here is Harley Quinn by Greg Horn.
I cannot, that guy, every time I've had to deal with him.
Is he always just a real winner like that? He
didn't used to be.
But then he came back. I think in a couple 3 months. One was Wizard Con, and then there was the Road City Con, and when Wizard Con was a thing. And what year is this? Did he date this? No, thankfully he didn't date it. Don't want to date on it. But so, and here was Greg Horn again. But this time, Greg was behind the counter. And so my buddy and I went again. And we said, we want so nice to meet you. And he shook our hands. And then it was slow. And then I told him the whole story about the first time that I don't know, I'm the guy that asked to have you draw the Harley Quinn. And I bought the Black Widow from you. He says, oh, I see, yeah. And we told him the whole story, and he could not have been nicer. He apologized. He says, I'm so very sorry. He did all this other stuff. So anyway, that was that. This is from an artist named Carl Kiesel. And Carl is around here. And I asked him to do a Power Girl. And he said, I have an idea. And so then we met for coffee. And or he sent me a thing, and it showed, and I said, and it was not, there were no inks, there wasn't enough inking on it, as particularly in the two things that make Power Girl so much fun. And I said, well, I love it, but could you possibly accentuate the positive for me? He says, I understand, I'll do it. So here is Power Girl, and he put Crypto pulling her cape.
Cute.
Isn't that fun?
That's terrific. Oh, I love it.
This was the thing that a laser copy of a piece of art that Dave Stevens did, and this is when I had an opportunity to sit for about 3.5 hours with him at a very slow convention. I guess I'm back, and he said he won't do sketches. Don't even ask. He has a sign out. And when we were done, he says, it's such fun. He says, this was the one piece he brought with him, the fancy laser copy of this. And he says, would you like me to sign it? I said, I would love it. So he signed this for me.
That's cool.
Awesome.
Nicole Brune is a gal who is a very gifted artist. And this was 2014. That I was basically doing all this Harley Quinn stuff, that I got all these commissions for Harley Quinn. And so a buddy turned me on to her, and I had the other one framed. She does prints, but this is, or the pencils and inks, I got this. This was like it was a grand, but this is what she produced for Harley Quinn.
Wow. The size of her hammer.
That's
amazing.
That stick's totally not going to break.
Right? Never. That handle is going to be completely
And the heels,
fine.
I mean, all the heels and the little bows in the back, and then she colored the heels differently.
Oh, yeah. I love the mismatch of the colors of the shoes, and then like the little doodads on top. Like, I like that it's offset too. Cool.
Yeah, he might have been having a bad day. You're not wrong. Because I imagine some of these artists, they probably just hate just being there for
He was
hours. And
being a
hours.
pill. Here is another Pete Woods, and this is Harley Quinn and Zatanna.
Okay.
Not to mention deodorant at a convention seems to be not in style, apparently.
Somebody will make a fortune if they open a booth selling Lumi.
You think anybody
People
would buy
actually
it?
do that at cons. They'll be walking around selling hygiene products.
I went to a con where an artist was supposed to come, but a last-minute replacement was Rags Morales.
Oh.
And when Rags Morales did Hawkman, I love his work. I just thought he did an unbelievably beautiful job with him. And so it was a 3-day show, and I confess, I met the guy and we hit it off. He's was extremely nice guy, gracious as could be. And so I basically had him do 4 commissions for me. And I kind of monopolized his time. He made other stuff for other people too. But the first one I asked for was the Wasp.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
God, I love Rags.
That's awesome.
I have 2
And then he
pieces.
said, he says, I want to do you a Superman because I have him. When I have Superman flying, I have him flying in a different way. I said, how do you have him flying? He says, I have him with his knees up, and so that he's ready to pounce, etc. And so his pencil work is just, I mean, his pencil proportions. And then I had to get him to do Hawkman and Hawkgirl. So first he did Hawkgirl.
Nice. That's really cool.
I love that. That's so
Glenn,
cool.
how you doing?
Figure, too. Wow.
You have summoned Glenn with your super.
Glenn saw the Superman and he had to jump in.
Just the detail on the feathers is awesome.
But the wings took forever, and but he was, you know, I said, well, that's pretty good. He says, no, I'm not even halfway done yet. And so I would hang out with him for a while, but then I would leave him alone because, you know, and then all these other fans were coming up and talking to him, and it was, and you know, you want to give the guy some space, but I just think that he just whapped this thing out, you know. And I asked for, give her the cestises for her hands, and then weapons and what have you, and if you could have her happy and somewhat scantily clad. He says, I think I know what you want.
He didn't think he knew exactly what he wanted. I know.
And then he started work on the Hawkman, and I said, I want the Hawkman
scantily clad.
I want. Well, perhaps you would
showing
like
his assets.
Scantily clad. I wanted him absolutely inferno mad, absolutely mad beyond mad. I want you to put however many weapons you can put onto him that would work, but I want to have him absolutely, almost like Hawkgirl's been killed right in front of him, mad. He says, okay, and so this one took by far the longest. This took more than a day and a part of a day to do. And as a matter of fact, it was the last day, and they, unlike what they did at the Rose City Con this last time, which they just turned the lights out and turned off the air conditioning, this time they said, okay, we're going to be closing in 15 minutes. Everybody get it together, you know. And I said, and he says, no, we're not leaving until I get this done for you. Then they dimmed the lights, and then they said, okay, 5 minutes to go, and we're gonna close up. He says, we're staying until I get this done. So then it went about 15 or 20 minutes after they were completely closed. And here is the Hawkman that he produced for me.
Oh,
wow.
Jesus.
That's cool.
That is
amazing. And behind him is a volcano.
I like that.
Obviously.
I also really like the fact that he's like, you know what, just leave the keys. I'll lock up. Don't you worry about it.
But I think he really captured his Hawkmans. And the wings, the last thing he was doing was the wings, and he wouldn't stop until he got it just right.
It's awesome.
Yeah, I mean that's so cool with just pencils, like that. That's really, that's someone who's really just refined the style down to no age at all.
But he was the nicest guy. He really was the nicest guy. Here's another Ron Randall, and this is, I think, what is this? Shadowlass, I think. Shadowlass from the Legion.
We got a lot of good reviews on. I know the movie didn't get great reviews with Black Adam or whatever, but it's I know Hawkman. Everybody really liked the portrayal of Hawkman in that. So,
as you know, I am a collector of Joe Linsner art, and some of his art I can show. Here is
Miss Fury.
Miss Fury and Sun Girl.
Yeah.
Looks cold in there.
Very cool.
Who's chopping wood?
That's me, buddy. Don't worry.
He's just walking down the stairs.
You got on your cement boots?
His boots are made of potatoes.
There you go.
I'm not Irish. Get out of here.
No, it's an old wrestling term. If you If you hurt somebody in the ring back in the day, they called it giving them a potato. And if you wore heavy boots, they would say your boots were made out of potatoes.
Yep.
I see.
Yeah.
I understand. But I always remember that joke, you know, it says the potato goes in front, big guy.
Yeah. They always say that. Like if you punch somebody in the face, like, oh, he was potatoing him. If you hear someone saying they're getting potatoed, that means there's going to be a fight pretty soon because they don't take kindly to that.
This is Vampirella as Betty Page. I said,
sick.
can
I
you
like
merge the two? He said, okay.
I want to potato her.
He's like, I don't know. I don't know if I have the strength. That's really cool.
Steven, back to his ass face.
Back to the fanny.
Back to the
phase.
He
said phase.
Phase. I thought you said face.
That's not a face.
I don't want to be an ass face. Thank you. You know, being at church is supposedly some sort of spiritual thing. Yeah? All right, ass face.
Well, I mean, ass face wasn't preacher, so.
I mean, the commentary was so pleasant up until then, and I'd like to thank you very much.
Well, you know, anything we can do here. Oh, my.
Here is Deja
Thoris.
Nice. I like that he throws like the moons and the planets behind his art.
Yeah, and he always puts different colors on them and stuff.
Yeah, I like that.
I really do like that too.
I like it a lot.
So Steppo's new nickname has been shortened down to AF.
Well, of course, Journey shows up.
Journey's right all over ass face.
He is right there. Yeah, of course. That's way to go. CJ.
I want you to know, CJ, that at every opportunity that I have where I can talk about you, I always tell people how much and how in tune with stickers you are.
Oh.
And I want you to know that I refer them to you so that they will get some of your wonderful stickers, because I know deep in your heart, and I mean really deep in what presumably is your heart, that they have the stickers that you produce and help all the people by sending them to them gratis is a wonderful thing that you do. And like I say,
so nice.
Wherever possible, I want to share that beneficence that you are. Okay, here is Catwoman by Mr. Linsner.
Oh, I love that.
I appear to be back at a certain phase again.
Well, it's good because you've got both happening.
Whole ass.
He's nailed the pose where you can see both of those things.
I asked for that.
You asked for that?
I asked for that.
She's a lot of ass going on around here. Very perky.
I really, Linsner of the modern artists.
Oh.
He's my favorite. He builds them right.
What did he do that with? Marker?
Yeah,
marker. Wow, that's some good marker work right there. Yeah, that's gotta be alcohol markers. Yeah, that's.
I wonder if he goes over it with like color pencils too, because like I see a lot of
Probably.
people doing that.
Yeah,
But
her the shine would probably definitely be colored pencil.
That's amazing, man.
Yeah.
Markers and pencils. Really crazy.
That's a good
As
mix.
you know, I like my good friend Shane McCormick, and all of these ones behind me up here are Shane McCormick, 7 Seas, Archie 50, Rangers, whatever it is, the Saint number 2. That's the Rocketeer. Knit-a-fan. Knit-a-fan, and there's Batgirl by Mr. Shane McCormick. Here is the Moon Maiden by Frazetta.
Oh, lovely.
Hello.
I will
Just
go
two lovely
quickly on
moons
that,
on
and
it.
of course his, he also is the
Markers.
Jetta was a strip that was only about 3 issues, and the comics are really. No more. Where's Are We Live? Is this live? Is this live?
Yeah,
This isn't
slacking
really
today,
Comic Journey. He
DJ.
didn't say, "Is this live?"
I know.
This must be
You know,
L Comic Journey
yeah,
or something.
it's an imposter.
It's gotta be an imposter.
Yeah. Oh, she's cute.
Hats hate the Google. Google's
Hate the Google. Wow.
We're all right. Google's fine. Google
I'm
don't
down to the last. Here is an homage to Betty and Veronica number 41, and they're in the comic. They're basically in skirts, and they say, "Betty, do you think short skirts make girls look taller?" She says, no, but they make the boys look longer. And this is Shane's take on that.
That's cute. Do you have any art from Olivia? I love Olivia's art.
That's awesome.
Stephen, how long is the longest you've waited for a piece of art?
The longest I waited was for Ginger and Marianne for Linsner. And I think that was 7 or 8 months that it took because he got so busy. The one that's up there of the Rocketeer of Betty Page from the Rocketeer, that's the better one. This one, he didn't like the eyes, and so, but he sent what he had done anyway. The eyes were not, I liked them a little bit more almondy. But that's this one, which is still very presentable. And I'll show you the one that the other one.
Hey, Alan.
Is Alan Pollitt?
Alan is in the chat.
Alan's in the hi JSS. Well, it's nice that you say hi. Coming down from Olympus. This is the one that that's the face I was looking for.
Oh, yeah, I see the difference in the eyes. The other one almost looked like she was looking the other way.
Exactly. And she also I wanted to see this. He homages Bruce Timm, and so. But this one, I mean, lightning. It was lightning in a bottle. I just the expression. It's my favorite. And then I got
Alan. Where's my comic book, Alan?
Here is Power Girl by Mr. Shane McCormick.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, that's really nice. That's beautiful.
Here is Mandy.
Just woke up. Pops.
Mandy. Mandy's got no pants on, Stephen.
And you can see all the regular type Mandys.
Really micro dress.
That dress is small.
I think she looks more like what's her nuts? Pepper Potts. Gwyneth.
Oh, yeah.
That's what a Gwyneth look to her.
Oh, I just saw the background. All the little ladies back there. That's cute.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my.
No, her personalities.
Nice.
Her personalities are popping off the page.
Mm.
Here is Phantom Lady.
Ooh. Oh, cool.
Phantom Lady 17 homage.
I like that they did the header as well. That's cool. The actual Phantom Lady looks great.
It's fun.
That'll do. That'll do. I've monopolized enough of your time.
Nah, no, you never monopolized. That was beautiful, beautiful, beautiful art.
Lovely times.
Really enjoyed it, to be honest. Yeah, and if anybody else has any art they want to show, just let me know. Oh, look. We got Beckerman. Beckerman's got art.
Oh, okay.
Show that up.
We're proving how artists are not irrelevant. How having a great piece of art in your hands is better than talking into a computer and saying, "Draw me this."
I have one more showstopper for the last piece soon, but after a little bit. But I have something that's really, really special.
You're muted.
You're muted.
You can go now if you want, Stephen.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Let's get this showstopper stopping the show here. Boom, shakalaka.
DC Comics is a pretty good company. They had a team called All Star, the Justice Society of America, and there was a story that was produced that they never printed, and all the artwork was created and done, and then basically the art just sat at DC. And so I want to just read this. The Will of William Wilson was a Justice Society story written by Gardner Fox in September of 1945. My data and all credit for this piece comes from Alter Ego number 2 by Roy Thomas. It was slated to appear in 1946 in All-Star Comics number 31, but the story was killed. The thought was it was too long, but in any case, it got written off. The art for the story had been produced, but languished in DC's storage area for decades. In 1967-68, young intern Marv Wolfman was instructed by production manager Saul Harrison to cut the written off art into small pieces to be fed into their incinerator. Rather than cutting them diagonally as he had been instructed, Wolfman cut the tiers out on the bottom edges of each tier into rectangles. In other words, he ran cuts across this way so that the art was undamaged. Let's see here. This way the art was saved intact. Mark Hannerfeld, who was part of the young guys trying to save this art from destruction, secured all the William Wilson story art there was. Extant at that time were 3 tiers of Green Lantern by Paul Reinman, 4 Atom tiers by John Chester Kozlak, 1 Dr. Midnight tier by Stan Ashmeyer, 14 Flash tiers by Martin Nadell, and 15 of the 18 tiers of the concluding chapter. Since Alter Ego 2 was issued in 1999, many of these tiers have since drifted into private collections. The first, blah, 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 blah. So, my friend, the roving comic guy that Susan was talking about, Ron, came across this, and he said, I thought of you, and so I bought it from him. And here is the tier of Green Lantern from the original never published All-Star story going down into the oceans.
That is dope, Stephen. That's cool, man. Never published, eh? This is pretty awesome.
So that it's one of those ones where you get a chance to buy something like that, and and it ends up being something that it's that you get to be the curator of it. Yes, the sad thing about all of this is that all the stuff that I have will go away. It'll go into other people's collections. It will then be in someone else's, something for people to enjoy. We merely are the caretakers of all of everything that we have. We don't own it really. We own it. We own it while extant, but we don't own it unless you burn it when you die, which would be a crime. But so while this is alive, while I am alive, and this is these things, that it is the collection that I have accumulated. But this piece really was something that I was extremely happy to get, because to get a piece of an all-star story, and it was, and the whole story was about his will, was that they had to go and find these various treasures that he had planted around somewhere for some other thing or another. And it was a pretty good story. I mean, of the day for a 1945 story.
Sure.
It was an interesting story. But if you Google it, you can see lots of the different tiers that are extant that people have had and that they've posted. And this particular piece, though, is not online. The other 2 tiers for, and if you go on my post a while ago, I posted this on my Instagram, Collecto6, and it has, and I believe what I did was I tracked those down to the other 2 tiers, where it's the one just before this one, and then there's the one when he actually gets down to the very bottom. This shows the action of him actually going in and power ringing down through the drink down to get to where he has to go. So that was my my grand finale.
That is a pretty awesome
Beautiful.
Finale.
Very beautiful. Love the story too.
That's it. Real art, real stories, baby. Real art, real stories.
All
Mr.
right.
Beckman, check them out.
Grabbed
Every Tuesday morning, they drop the Hucklebuck. Check them out, man. With Comic Viking.
I have a variety of Bill Morrison pieces we'll start off.
Yay, Bill.
Hey.
So he did this on a Pop, Funko Pop. This was a gift to me Can't remember what I did for this, but I did something. Maybe pick somebody up at the airport. I don't know. But it's Bill Morrison remark and signature with Dan Castellaneta, the voice of Homer, signed.
Very cool.
This one's special to me. I picked up a Simpsons Comics and Stories issue 1, the special collector's edition with the poster in the back. I kept the poster in the bag and board, and Bill signed this. Yo Becker, your pal, Bill Morrison. I've been lucky enough to be hanging out with Bill for about almost 5 years now, and
nice.
Whenever he comes to Kansas City, we all go out to eat. He unfortunately has been subjected to circumstances and has had to go out with him too.
That's
at Heroes Con in 2023. Bill did this for me. Zombie Homer in omnibus.
Dude, that's the one thing I regret not buying. He had a 4x4. He was doing it with Posca. It was a painting, and it was Zombie Homer eating a donut, and I regret not buying that from him.
And that says for Becker.
Lovely.
And finally, there's Becker.
Yes.
And he did that for my birthday last year,
Aww.
2023.
That's awesome, dude. That's really cool.
Then I heard Ken Lashley talk, and I was like, well, I own about 12 pieces of Ken's. So had to grab some of that.
I would imagine. He does great work. I love Ken Lashley's work.
Very nice.
I bought this through his...
You ask him to do
Facebook.
anything with the New Orleans Saints, he'll probably do it for free.
I bought this through his Facebook group, and Batman Day was yesterday.
That's cool.
Ooh.
I like the goggles.
Yeah, I like the background, the moon. He always, those touch-ups he does in whiteout are always so cool.
Yeah.
I really like when the artists do the sketches, but they leave the trade dress, or they incorporate the background to merge into the trade dress.
Yeah.
And I like it when artists do that.
And here's another Ken Lashley. This was purchased again directly from him on his Facebook group.
Oh, nice.
And I got this in 2018.
Very cool.
That's dope, man.
Yeah, beautiful.
Ken Lashley does great work. Great. He's a good dude to talk to too. I've never seen him be a dick or anything. He's always at the first time I met him,
nice,
like, yeah, man, come on in. Poof.
Always down to talk football with you too.
Definitely New Orleans. He loves them.
Here's a remark from Clayton Crane I got.
It's pretty shiny. What's going on there? Oh, Clayton Crane. How much did that cost you? $5 million?
No, this was the second time he raised his prices from $40. I think this one went then to $200, and this was in 2020.
What is it?
Can I break in? Can I break in for just a second?
Yeah.
Of course you can. I think he's like $100 a minute now or something.
Yep. With a 5-minute guarantee
for me.
Oh wow.
Oh, how much did that cost? Jeez.
I asked him for a Harley Quinn, and I bought a whole bunch of his magazines, his earliest workies. These are the last ones, copies I have of this. And when he would sign them, what he also would do is he took out an ink pad, and then he took a fingerprint of his index finger, and he put his index fingerprint on the book.
He does that for all of his stuff.
So anyway, but I said, "Can you do a Harley Quinn for me?" He said, "Okay," and I think it was $150, $175.
That's it.
And then he says, "I'll send it to you when I'm done." And I said, "Okay." I had no idea. I thought I was going to get a pen and ink, and I got a painting.
Jeez, man.
Framed up.
Nice. That's awesome.
I was stunned. Anyway, but that's my Clayton Crane. I'm sorry, Beckerman. I didn't mean to play through on you.
No, that's awesome.
So yeah, something Steven just brought up, and I'll try to get the camera to cooperate here.
Yes.
You see that little smudge there? That's his fingerprint. That comes with every Clayton Crane original, even if you're just buying remarks like me. And you get a signature, and you get the day of the year it was done on in the year.
Okay.
So the 253rd day of 2020.
Wow.
255th. Sorry, 255. So you know what? That's why I've never, like, when people do the yellow label with him, it's like, with his art, it's like, why? It's pretty hard to fake.
It usually costs you a wife.
I don't have like
No,
the
no,
level of bangers that Steven just showed, but I'm a budget collector. I try
I
to
think
find
you have a
stuff
good
that-
bangers, but I think Boston. I
the
think
stuff
Boston.
that works in my collection. And when John Romita was closing down his studio in 2021, they did an auction, and I sat through all the stuff I couldn't afford, and I did end up having this yellow labeled because I did want the authenticity to it, and he didn't put his thumbprint on it. So I have a very small John Romita sketch of Spider-Man that he did.
Oh,
and it's on
so-
vellum.
It looks so weird in the big plastic case. I love it.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
weird.
But that's what I could afford. Collect
love it.
within your budget.
Yeah.
And I do have a yellow label that says Witness Signature John Romita with sketch on 2/23/2021.
I did forget to show off one piece of art that I have from one of my favorite artists. And look at this bad boy. That
Oh wow.
is from K-Pop Junkie.
That's cool.
And that's a view, right?
Can't rain all the time. She even sends
Yeah.
well certificate.
Oh, you know what? I'm glad you said that. This will be what I'll leave you guys with, because I forgot. And it's sad that I have forgotten, just because it's here. It's still here. It's still just chilling. But I remember I made this a long time ago, and I still have yet to give it to you. And to be honest, I'm kind of contemplating. You know, if you do go to Heroes, just like handing it to you, just because it might be a little easier to get going. But I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah, absolutely, brother.
I've got some more stuff lined up.
Yeah, man. We got you, Beckerman. We got you. It's great that, I know Beckerman has a lot of art. I know K-pop also has a lot of art up there. At least Prince for sure, but I know she's got a lot of art as well.
I have original art, so I just can't get to it right now. It's all stuffed in my bin.
One day, and this was this is something I made on just with messing around. Sorry, a little bit of dust on there, but and I was just like, let me go ahead and do this because it'll be fun, and I did, and so I went ahead and I made a pixel art oblique.
That's awesome.
And I got to do the lens.
That's great.
That's so good. That's so good. Thanks, buddy. That's
So I
wicked.
was gonna frame it.
Awesome.
Yeah. So.
That's super.
Yep. I completely forgot it that I had done that, and I just was like, oh yeah, I get that.
JSS.
But with that, I'm gonna take off because it's time to go watch some football. Even though the Patriots are playing, it's just an excuse to get out of the house and hang around with friends. So that's what I'm gonna do.
No, absolutely, man. Go enjoy the game. Thanks for hopping on, Chris. We love you here as always. And
thank you.
Go check out Boston Chris. He does a show every other Thursday, usually with Who Dat, called Graphic Content. And he's also doing a little more stuff on his own channel. He's getting ready to drop some live videos and whatnot. We'll see what happens at Boston Chris Camp.
Yeah, just getting ready to, just, I guess, trying to make it a little bit more, close to resembling an actual live show, and just, it'd be, some hangouts and things like that, but I'm just trying to work it out so that I have something that is interesting to watch. So, but yep, that's on its way. It's on its way. I'm just getting things together and trying to, just have some fun, with hanging out and, making mine look as nice as some of the others that do their live shows and things. So that'll be on its way soon. Just gonna do some editing and you know, get some things going. But soon enough, I'll be doing that.
You're awesome, buddy. Enjoy the rest of your day, Chris. Let's give a little thank you to JSS. Chris, have a great rest of your day, brother.
See you, Chris.
All right.
Yeah, G Money knows something. You fucked up. You fucked up big time. You're incapable of running this shit. Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Appreciate you, JSS. Thank you so much, man.
Kudat loves that so much. He just is, I gotta get that, you know, I need that part, you know.
I sent it to him. He plays it now on his channel as well.
I've seen it. I said, I know where that one came from.
I embedded his logo in it as well, so when you watch it, you can see the
Very cool.
comics logo in there. It's pretty dope. Let's make Beckerman big again. He's got stuff to show. Faux show.
This is a Mark Ellerby sketch cover, and he did this. I got this through his website, and the price was real reasonable. He was a artist on the bulk of the first volume of Rick and Morty, and he did Evil Morty and Evil Rick for me.
Oh, that's right up my alley there, bud.
Yeah.
Those are my guys. Those are my guys.
It looks just like a cover, doesn't it?
It does.
You didn't even know that's a sketch.
That's dope.
Now let's get into some OA. Callie's still here. This was inspired by him because I know how much Callie likes to remind me about Penance. So I do have Penance in my collection. This is Nova issue 3. This is when Nova comes back to Earth and realizes the new Warriors are dead, and this is when the Initiative was going on. So this is a tie into the Initiative storyline. Penance and Robbie have just had a talk, and Rich goes off with Iron Man in this, but it does have Penance and Nova on it, part of my collection. But I liked most of all when that nonsense all ended and Speedball went back to being Speedball.
You didn't love Penance?
I'm not a fan.
Huh.
But when he returned to being Speedball, he hadn't fully forgiven himself. So the first 20 or so, well, not full 20, but Avengers Academy is where you get through, like, where Robbie's forgiving himself, he's moving on. But one of the not people but animals he has to reconcile with is Niels the cat, who was his original sidekick, and he mistreated Niels while he was Penance, and this is him reconciling with Niels. It's a very important page in my collection. I love this page a lot. And that's Robbie with Niels. They've reconnected, and it's a great scene. Robbie forgives himself, and he actually leaves Avengers Academy after this issue. He's no longer a teacher there, and he moves on with the next chapter of his life.
What is that holder Beckerman had that comic in? I guess that's
that was a Gator Guard.
Gator Guard.
Yeah, so Gator Guard is a
Wait, Gabe, never mind. Go ahead, Beckerman. I'm saying
Gator Guard's an official sponsor of the Hucklebuck.
God damn it. We're not sponsoring Gator Guard here. I'm just kidding. Gator Guard's actually pretty awesome.
I like them all. I play in fantasy football with one of the comic capsule guys.
Yeah, no, I'm just bugging you, man. I just think
I'm an equal opportunity shill.
You can get Rick and Morty original art from Frank Fort really affordable. Okay, I'm gonna erase this so nobody else sees that. So run to Frank Fort's website and find some art.
This is a reimagining of Rage from the guy that reimagined his costume the first time, Richard Pace.
That's cool.
Got this at Planet Comic-Con a couple years ago. Let's see. We always like to talk about Night Thrasher, right? This is
always
New Warriors Volume 4, Issue 8, and this is
we? Who's
The
we?
Royal We. The Royal We.
Thrasher.
This is Night Thrasher and Silhouette versus Midnight's Fire.
Nice.
And let's be honest, I got 3
Speaking of-
copies of Night Thrasher #1 because I thought the cover was cool. So
Yeah.
I have a
it's all
page
dope.
of that art hanging up behind me from Night Thrasher issue.
yeah, I definitely have Night Thrasher issue #1 a couple of times. It's shiny. It's good stuff.
Here's Chris Marion. Rob Fatsacks facilitated this for me
Ooh,
from a show.
that's dope. That's a nice piece.
This is Night Thrasher.
Your microphone just went to shit for some reason.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you, but it was just it was weird at a focus. There you go.
So we got Night Thrasher versus his half brother Bandit, and Silhouette is against him on this one because she was romantically involved with Bandit. And Bandit actually became the second Night Thrasher when the first one passed away in the events leading up to Civil War. Also not a fan. And then we've got a Nova. This is probably Volume 4, Issue 18. And it's that War Kings story again. And we've got Darkhawk, Nova, and Quasar.
Oh.
For the most 90s page ever. I love me some Darkhawk.
Oh, hey.
All right, I'm good. That's enough for today, right?
On that note, yeah.
Mr. Bleak, I am going to bounce and go upstairs and be with my bride and watch a little Feetsball.
Absolutely, my
Oh.
friends. We appreciate you.
I appreciate this and enjoy the church. Please vote for Bleeker's Church for the Hangout. It's the best hangout on the internet as far as YouTubians, as far as I'm concerned.
Thank you.
And I think that what a great show today. I mean, such great art everybody had. It's wonderful to be able to. K-Pop, I'm disappointed that you didn't show anything. I think next time around you have to show. This is right in your wheelhouse.
Well, I am kind of drawing right now. But
Okay. Anyway,
yeah,
but thanks everybody,
definitely do
and I will see you again. Come visit us, Alan and I, on Monday, because on account of it's going to be a pretty darn good show. I'm going to do what needs done.
The Monday special. You can also vote for the Monday special on the Comic Book Community Award.
Sure can.
Adios.
Adios, amigos.
Oh, so it's my turn to show art now?
Is it your turn? Do you want to show art?
Well, yeah, I've been waiting patiently for the last hour and a half.
And all you got to say is, hey, man, I'm going to show some art. You got to yell
Drop the
at me
ball on
about
that
it.
one.
Jeez,
He's been waiting this entire time.
I feel terrible.
Okay, this art was the guy that drew this inspired Jack Kirby to start drawing. So
Nice.
this is what I drew.
That's what you drew?
Yeah, I inspired Jack Kirby. Come on,
You
really?
inspired Jack Kirby? Nice,
Yeah.
nice.
It was done in
Crayola color pencil.
93.
Yes. Lovely.
And this is a little inking of a supervillain that I created.
Ugh.
Oh, that's a cool
I
super.
like his teeth belt.
Yeah, this
Claw belt. Looks cool.
those let me see, where's it at? Let me show you. I thought I put it on this. But anyway, these right here are the souls of people. The name of this character is Soul Ripper.
I like it.
And he puts souls, he collects the souls in those little round modules. And he puts them in a bag and keeps them on his side over here.
Very
Like marbles.
It's so
Yeah.
90s. I like it.
Yeah,
And,
super 90s.
That was a
Yeah,
villain
baby.
that I created that went through
Biggie impressed
space.
Mr. White Gloves. He says, "Damn, Gloves can draw."
Well, this is back in the I can't do it no more because I got in my right hand I've lost the feeling in my right hand, so that's over. But other than that, I'm out of tape, so I can't.
Aw.
Gotta go get some more tape to pack up my entry boxes.
I got a couple extra rolls for you. Hold on a second. Let me just reach on through the computer and toss them on your desk.
Thought I had 4 more rolls, but I don't know what happened to them.
You
should put them in your box top lids.
Is it 1:05 Central Time right now?
Yeah.
It is 2:05 Eastern Time.
I feel like we just
probably.
Well, it's nap o'clock here.
You gotta get your nap in before the football.
Yeah, I'll
Gotta get
see
the
y'all
football
later.
on. See
All
ya.
right, Beckerman. Thank you
Guys,
very
all
much
right.
for showing the art.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
And again, check Beckerman out. Tuesday, Hucklebuck. Thursdays, Sweet Chin Music. What else are you doing?
Sundays right here.
Sundays right here, baby.
And
How
I always
often? How often do you do the 4C show? I like that.
Tuesdays. I think we're coming back this coming Tuesday with Pat Gleason.
Nice.
Very cool, man.
If you guys don't know, you
helping him
guys
build
get
an
some really good
extension on
art
it.
there too.
Yeah, I think he's doing an extension on his chicken coop. So that's what we're raising money for.
Cool.
Chicken coop
Yeah,
part
you guys got
2.
some fire artists in there. It's awesome.
Yeah, yeah. If you like to buy art, stop by. If
That's
you
the
get a
place
piece
to
from
go. I
Pat
know.
Gleason.
It's amazing because I see a lot of my old arts buds in that chat.
Did you say Gleason's going to be there?
Yeah, Pat Gleason.
Are you actually building a chicken coop, or is this something?
Yeah,
that I
no,
don't-
no. So Pat will come on when he needs money for like one of his kids' projects. So the last time he came on, it was to build a chicken coop. But now they're gonna put an addition on the chicken
They're
coop.
expanding
so he's
the
coming
chicken
back
coop.
on.
Nice.
And then in between that, I think his water heater went out, and we sold his sketches for a water heater.
I like it. I like the guy.
Yeah, Pat comes on for very specific reasons.
Well, if he ever needs pointers on how to expand his chicken coop, I'm pretty sure White Gloves he's got him.
Yeah, always buy your chicken feed locally. Never buy Purina or any of the stuff that's processed, because it will cut down on the eggs, and a lot of your chickens will stop laying.
Well, I tell you, White Gloves stop by 4C.
You need to do that. Yeah.
I'm actually gonna stop by because I actually love Patrick Gleason. So
Yeah.
pretty fucking awesome.
Ask questions in the chat. I'll read them to him.
That's really cool, man.
Yeah. He did a speedball for me a while back, and he did a really cool null venom.
Oh, sweet.
For like a half and half, for Comic Viking.
That's dope.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, that's
Let me see
cool.
if I can. It's so hard to find that channel when you're just trying to type
I
the channel.
wouldn't mind a null or something from him, or maybe
There it
a
is.
green or something.
4C Live.
Yeah, I got
Well,
it.
Biggie, if you turn the camera on, I could instruct you, and that's about all I could do.
There you go.
Wait,
Fix
look.
this.
Yeah, he knows his shit, man. He knows what's up.
But anyway, guys, I'm gonna jet out of here.
Enjoy the nap.
Thank you for posting the link. Yep, next Tuesday. I think we have Pat. It was supposed to be last Tuesday. We rescheduled. Pat had stuff going on.
Let's see.
Later, guys.
Yep, Pat Gleason. It says it's scheduled for 9/24 at 7 p.m. And then you have a charity auction, 9/28 at 8 p.m.
Yep, there's a fundraiser for politics that I'm not going to get into, and it's run by Bill Morrison, who of course is a big part of 4C Live.
Yeah,
and he got some big art. You know what? Politics is politics, but my art collection is my art collection.
You'd be the
And
chat for
if
that
I-
one? Nice.
if I read off some of the pieces, actually, I'll just tell you. Some of the pieces we have up for that charity auction were donated by some guy named Mike Mignola.
Okay. All right.
Another guy named Bruce Tim.
Wow.
Sergio Aragonis.
Good, the Aragonis, man. The Sergio, I'd love that too. I read Gru for fucking ever, man.
Yeah. it's all fantastic. You don't have to agree with the politics. I'm kind of dreading the chat that night.
Yeah,
but,
that'll be interesting.
I'm not a political guy, but I do love good art. And if I thought I could snag one of those Magnolas that got donated, I definitely would. But I see them going for big numbers.
Yeah.
I know that won't be me.
Not if it was Conan. He did a terrible job on the Conan cover. I hated it. The Mignolan's Conan cover. I couldn't stand it, bro.
This was he did the 3 pieces I've seen him donate. He donated a Hellboy, obviously, but he did a Batman that's pretty freaking solid.
Okay,
nice,
dark looking Batman.
Interesting.
Bruce Timm did a full figure Batman, which he doesn't really work in that anymore. So
very cool.
This is an opportunity to get pieces from guys that aren't readily available. And
I immediately went to, he did a thick Batman, like full figured.
Like full figure, yeah. Thick in the, what was she? Tell me, Clarice, was she thick in the hips? Sorry, I had to do a little Silence of the Lambs there. All right, gang.
Beckerman, have a
Love
great
you
one.
all.
Have a good nap.
See you, Beckerman.
Nice.
We're still in prep mode. Oh, you're working on your garage wall, Biggie.
Ah.
I know he's got some stuff that he's doing today. I know his mom's down.
so lovely.
There's the K-pop.
Hi. I was kind of doodling.
You were doodling? What are you doodling?
Yeah. I'm doing some prep work stuff for the C3 auction. So I'm going horror themed, but also cutesy Halloween stuff. But here, you can't tell because it's just a line work.
Okay, all right. Got some,
Michael Myers.
Yeah, and like, is that Michael? With some hot lips? Hot lip action.
Hot, juicy lips action. Yeah, I always draw Michael sexy. You gotta do that.
So you're doodling the entry into my contest too, right?
Could be.
Oh.
And then this is gonna be the Judith Myers gravestone with the pumpkin and a knife. Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm doing right now.
All right.
There you go.
That is cool.
Thank you.
Doodling away for C3. These pieces
I
will
look
be available.
great.
You look fantastic, K-pop. You look better than White Gloves. Let me tell you. Look, I finally got a person up. Wow. It's a miracle.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to make my Halloween tree, but it's raining outside, and I can't.
Halloween tree?
Yeah, I got a big dead branch out there that's been baking in the sun a while, and I'm going to hang skulls and cobwebs all over it. And
nice. I just bought Halloween Christmas ornaments so I can hang on my Halloween wreath.
Big fan of all the Halloween getting going on. People getting all the ornaments up and things. I like Halloween.
I'm a big fan of the Halloween. Most of my house is covered in Halloween decor.
I used to have more. Like I said, when I moved into this place, I got rid of a lot of stuff. So I tried to.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
most of my stuff's still in boxes.
When you live in an apartment.
Yeah.
Well, I've cleared my all my electronics, moved them up against the wall, and cleared that space. Now I got to just take down my set and start gradually adding Halloween stuff. But I got to get a ladder in there to put up another rod on the roof so I can have a curtain that opens and closes. So I can close the curtains and build my set in the back, and nobody can see it.
Very cool. I actually have one of those myself that I'm trying to get rid of in my office. An old, like the medical style curtain thing.
Yeah, this is going to be built out of black king size bed sheets, and I'm putting what do you call them? The metal shower curtain hangers on them, so they'll slide across the rod.
Nice.
And there's probably going to be 3 curtains that you pull back, or maybe 4 because it's going to be pretty big.
That sounds awesome. But yeah, Matt, I've been living out of boxes for like 10 years. This isn't my place. I came back to help my mom when she got sick. So all my stuff is still in boxes. I slowly took a couple things out, but I'm pretty much in box city right now. So yeah. Otherwise it would be, and my walls would not be white. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still got boxes everywhere in the house, and that's what I was doing during the show while y'all were. I had to move some stuff out here, and I'm gradually getting it all out here.
This is a mess. I got to go through. I got 10 years of boxes upstairs of all of my stuff from Maryland that I got to go through. Get rid of most of that.
Garage sale.
Yeah, come and get some crap. Yeah.
Yeah, my stuff nobody really buys as far as garage sales. They go,
I have good stuff. It's just I don't want to have to bring everything into the garage and clean out the garage because I have all that stuff I have in boxes as well in there, so it's a mess all over the place.
I spend 2 days setting it out, then 3 days selling it, and make $20. I'm like,
yeah.
Was it really worth it?
So the last time I had a garage sale, the biggest things that this is interesting. He came all up on the screen sideways like a ghost.
If K-pop had her own place, I'm sure it would be a horror wax museum.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It would be amazing.
I also would have a similar vibe.
But yeah, so when I did my last garage sale, when I came over here, I had to get rid of a bunch of stuff. A lot of the action figures sold, and that was like the main thing. But also, it was my Archie Digest, which I had to get rid of because I had no space for them. Those sold big time, and then my McDonald's figures. I had a ton of like the '80s McDonald's figures.
Yeah.
That went bananas. People and VHS tapes. People bought those. Like I didn't need them because I had double triples.
Yeah.
Oh man, I got lots of VHS. I got a whole one of those big, huge Christmas tree box full of VHS.
Yeah.
VHS started going for big money because people started slabbing them.
It's true.
And if you had certain ones, like I don't know, whatever, First Prince of whatever, Indiana Jones, you're like, oh, that's $4,000. It's not like that now, but it went ridiculous for a minute, and VHS has got hot.
People really like the VHS because you can get the unedited stuff, especially the Star Wars ones. Star Wars ones are so hard to find right now because people want that version, not the crap that they keep redoing.
Yeah, there's also they don't remake some of the horror stuff that they did on VHS. They don't put it into Blu-rays or.
So look up if you have a lot of the old classic movies. Look them up because there's lists online that people buy them because they have never been on DVD and they've never been on digitally either. So you can get some money from those. Yeah.
Horror, all that old wonky horror stuff from the 70s is really highly sought after.
So cool. Yeah, people want that because it's the unedited. Like a lot of times they get edited for dumb stuff or like the old original reels because that's what Chance collects. Have you guys ever seen his actual collection? He has the movie reels.
I've seen all of his
reels. It's crazy.
Pieces, but he's got an amazing collection, Chance.
Yeah.
Were your Archie Digest, were they the small pocket digest?
Is that what they were? Small pocket ones. They were mostly from the 80s and 90s because that was one of the very first comic things somebody gave to me way back in the day.
You know, I got a spinner rack that's an Archie Digest spinner rack over there that holds the little pockets and everything.
Oh, that's cute. I love that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like that. That's kind of what got me, way back in the day, because I used to buy like the sticker packs like at the grocery stores, and you would have to peel it and then put it on there. So they were kind of like trading cards, and you have to put it on the album to like show the story. I got big into that back in the 80s. And,
listen, the 80s was a time of stickers. Kids collected
stickers. That's why there's so many sticker people now, because everyone had stickers in the 80s.
Puffies and scratchies and shinies.
All of them. Holographic. They had the best hollow stickers of all time. I know.
Yeah, I got all the original Star Wars stickers when they come out in the 70s. They're over at my mom's house, and they're in one of those photo albums. They're just in between the pages, not even peeled off or anything. So I still got to go over there and clean a bunch of stuff out, and those rooms are just set there.
Well, if you got any garbage pail kids kicking around, just let me know.
Yeah, I know CJ will gladly pay a fortune for them.
Don't talk to CJ. Talk to me. Did you see Alan show his sticker collection on his video? I did not, actually. I want to see his sticker collection now.
Yeah.
You should have at least one of mine.
I have your sticker somewhere. I have a bunch of people's stickers somewhere. I don't know where anything is.
I put them on my printer. Everybody's sticker goes on my printer. Sorry, guys.
I like magnets. I put my magnets on my file cabinet over there. It's got my art supplies in it.
And actually, you know what? A magnet would be nicer. I think that would be more, like, instead of stickers, I want to be a magnet person.
Yeah. You could be, like, I have a lot of the magnet things too, which are cool, but they're the magnet logos, but they have the bottle cap openers on it.
Okay. I like
Like
that.
I like those.
Like I said, I only have one sticker, and like I think I've showed you this, it's a sticker of CJ.
Nailed it.
Spot on. It's spot on, really. They got his likeness quite good.
You did. Lovely.
Then I don't know what this is. That's a sticker.
Jackie Gleason headstone says, "And away we go." Well,
They need me out in space. Nice.
And away we go.
And then, let's see, of course, I got my old stickers. I've never really ever gave any of them away.
Oh, look at that. Fancy. Well, you know, you can do is you can put them in your giveaway boxes when people win your contest.
Let's talk about that. Splash has a giveaway that he's doing right now. It's very difficult, but you could go find 800 videos and go watch it. Or you can go watch Splash's last video and see what's up.
You can watch a video last night where he kind of showed off what might be in the boxes, which was a Hulk 6 signed by Lou Ferrigno.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's gonna be the grand prize winner. And
there's some things. There's some
pretty cool stuff over there. What's that?
Hot sauce.
Hot sauce. Is that a hot sauce sticker?
That's your own hot sauce, isn't it? Don't you sell it?
No, this isn't. I used to make hot sauce, but not no more. But this is meal sauce.
What happened to the hot sauce? Why don't you make hot sauce anymore?
It's too much, but I make the powder. But I didn't do it this year because of my back.
What's up, Jay?
Yeah, I remember your back was really bad at that time of the year.
My powder, I think I haven't showed you my seasoning.
You told me that you sold it you sold over 4,000 units or something.
Yeah, I sold quite a bit. This is
this is a lot of units, man.
Yeah, I have cases of empty containers. This is the habanero pepper.
Okay.
It's named my company Pepper King, and there's a.
I'm not gonna lie, I would have assumed that there'd be like a comic book character at least on somewhere on the label, but I'm a little disappointed. I can't lie.
Well, I was in a hurry because I had a lot of orders in. I had to get the stickers made and wasn't very creative about the label. But
okay, next time.
Mr. Jay Ryan, how you doing, man?
What is up, Jay?
Yeah, they'll eventually. When I start back next year, growing my garden again, I'll have.
So nice.
Yeah,
Jay was up
the shirts,
super late last
JSS.
night.
I'm looking to get them made, a few more made.
Yeah.
I ordered 20 before, and it costs a lot of money. So
yeah.
I'm really, I'm probably just gonna order a few that I can give away because they're, it's like $25 a shirt or something like that.
It's crazy stuff.
Yeah, shirts are expensive to have made.
They really are. Like, you think, even if you go through one of those companies online, and I hate the quality of those online.
Yeah, I don't like Threadless. Threadless
they suck.
This is
They're really thin, and then the ladies' shirts are cut really weird.
Yeah, I don't like them. I don't like the way they fit. I don't know. I've never seen a good one, and I don't like the way they put whatever they. The one that I got is pretty good, but again, it's really expensive to get. So I'm trying to find a way that, people don't have to pay zillions of dollars for a bloody t-shirt. Although I think those ways are gone the way of the dodo myself. I think t-shirts are $30 a piece now, I'm pretty sure. I'm not even sure.
The ones I'm having made are $20 a piece.
Where are you going to made at?
It's locally a little mom and pop thing here, and she made my hats, and the shirts are the what do you call the fit right? Like a silky shirt.
Yeah.
Dry fit.
Okay.
And I got 30 of those getting made.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm working on it. JSS, what's your size?
Then I got over 30 of these.
I can order you one.
30 of these coffee cups made.
Ooh, coffee cups. Nice.
Yeah. They got Daredevil, Amazing
cool.
Spider-Man, Black
I honestly
Panther.
want to have swag that people can buy. I want to have a merch store, but what I want for my merch is completely different than what people
You
are
gotta
offering.
make it. You gotta reach out to like the Etsy people and make it, and that gets pricey. I'm just
It
telling
gets
you.
really pricey, and I don't want to do
However,
it. I want little
ooh,
voodoo dolls, and I
ooh.
want like
Okay.
little Bibles that say, like little
You might be
fake
able.
Bibles and
Okay.
stuff like that. I don't know.
You might
Something
be
cool.
able to outsource that to somebody that 3D prints for super cheap.
That's true. I could get a 3D printer.
Yeah. Because you could have somebody drafted up in like ZBrush or whatever that they use for the program.
Yeah.
And pay somebody to do that. And if you buy the printer, just print them yourself. Because you can even just print them gray and then hand paint them if you wanted to.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
More expensive, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't like the just coffee cups and hats and T-shirts.
You want
It's not my
unique
thing.
stuff. You want
I
unique
want
stuff.
unique things for Bleecker Street Comics. I don't know. They just want more cool things, I guess.
What's up, Willie?
Real James
Oh.
Willie in the house. Are you coming on the hunt, Mr. Willie? Coming to get your ass kicked or what? I'm winking as I say that. Come on, bro.
Oh, snap, Willie.
About to get your. It's just an ass whooping. Don't worry. Come on down. No, I think he's going to come on the hunt. I think him and Geeky Dad there are coming on the hunt to
Battle of the Auctions.
18 championships, or at least going to try and get there anyway.
Okay.
Y'all want to see?
Oh my, Willie.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Y'all want to see something that got picked up in a collection here not too long ago? Of course, they're newer, and they were buy all or none. But I didn't know what to do with these, and they've just been sitting around. So I'm like, whatever. So I don't know what I'm going to do with them. But that one right there.
Ooh, okay.
Well, are these just all
trades?
No, these are the actual books. This is number 1000.
They look like trades, though, because they got the square bound.
Wow. The 1000 I know is a square bound.
I guess. I don't know. These are, like I said, these are DC, and I have no idea.
Yeah.
Oh, it could, you know what? Yeah, it might have been a special issue because it hit 1000. They did a fancy pants thing.
Yeah, there was a bunch
of giant issues
around that time that were square bound.
There's a lot of people that would like those. I'm just saying.
Oh, that's a good Flash. I like that.
Yeah. Everyone loves good Batman. Titans.
I think he said a lot of these were Walmart.
Oh,
Okay.
Walmart variants. Okay.
Yeah, these are all Walmarts.
Yeah, and they were. I have a couple copies of 1000 for Action, I think, and Marvel 1000 was the same, but I don't think it was square bound. I don't think Marvel was square.
I don't know what I'm going
What
to
are
do
the,
with
the
them.
bottom two things? There's always like a square. Like what does it say?
The masked villain Hush pits Batman against the greater foe, the Joker.
Interesting.
The
Because they all
final
have like the
showdown
same
between.
kind of format on the cover.
Yeah, like I said, these were all Walmart or 100-page giants.
Cool.
That
I like that they
he-
went kind of like old style font, like the top part. Interesting.
There's he had some doubles in here and some, I guess,
Okay.
triples.
Not bad. Cool. Some fun stuff.
And we got some Batman.
Ooh, I like the shadow light work on that. That's cool. Ooh, green glowiness.
This right here was the one that everybody was after. What he told me.
Ooh, neat. Halloween horror. That's awesome.
Yeah, so he had bought quite a few of them.
Oh, that's cool. Wow, that's neat. So
And then-
JSS and Matt are giving us updates on these. JSS says they advertised the additional stories that were inside in those two little squares. And then Matt saying the 100-page Walmart Giants would have one new story and then reprint recent stuff. Okay.
Yeah, I think this is the Bernie Wrightson.
Very cool.
One of
There's
these
some
two.
cool
They were.
swampy stuff.
Yeah, they were they were sought after. I don't know if people that wanted them finally found them all, but
It's those Walmart variants are interesting because I think a lot of the variants are from Walmart have newsstands on them, and I think that's why they're so sought after.
and that's some of what was in there. I got to find a place to put all these.
Well, every time I go to Walmart to find the comic books, they're like destroyed. You don't even want to touch them.
Yeah, similar to story, but you can also get the same Walmart packs in Myers and a couple other stores. I found them in there, which is interesting. But they're the exact same Walmart packs, exact same people have been buying.
If I'm not mistaken, I think this guy worked at Walmart. He was able to get all of these, and they are in real good shape. I mean, they're high grade. It doesn't look like they've been. In fact, he gave me. I got it. Well, I guess it's in the house. He gave me the display box to even come in there at Walmart. And then there was, what else did he have? He had something else. Where's it at?
Sicko, do you still want that copy of Spawn 1 or what, buddy?
What happened to him?
I did buy some comics today. I'll go through that again because I did a pretty good job, I think. Okay, I think I got this one today. It was Avengers 14. The other Avengers that I'm about to show, I already had them.
I guess I put the other ones up. I don't know what I did with them. They're lost forever now.
Early Hercules.
Oh, cool.
We got, what? Oh, there's the first Ultron, sorry. The other one was the first meeting of the Avengers and X-Men. But I got these today. I got Spider-Woman 1.
Yeah, they come to your door.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, didn't even have to go to the comic shop.
Machine Man 1. Got another copy of Spawn number 1. We got the Immortal Hulk number 1, and I don't know what variant this is, but it is a variant for it. It's not a second print or anything, it's just a variant. So the Immortal Hulk 1, that's great. And I have a bunch of these already, but at least I can sell these now. Spider-Man.
You got to count the spiders before you sell, at least.
These are all in really, really good condition, too. So, really happy to see that. I'm not sure if I'm going to get rid of the Ice Cream Man yet, because I think I'm going to try and put together the Ice Cream Man run. I have number 1 and a bunch of others, but I might actually try and put together the Ice Cream Man run. But this one is really cool, even though it's a crappy book. It's signed by Neil Adams, and it's got a COA in the back. So that one's cool. If you don't have a Neil Adams signature, well, guess what? They're not making them anymore. We got Puck, first appearance of Puck, and then first Cletus Cassidy and somebody else. I can't remember.
Yeah, I remember all them on the newsstand.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Sicko. It's hard to do it. Matt says he's got 7 Neil Adams signatures. Nice. I had a couple. I've sold a few. I got one in my personal collection that I traded for that I'm really happy to have. That one will sell.
You know, all the times that I've met Neil Adams and hung out with him, I've never got a signature from him.
Really? You should have.
Never did.
I have his signature on a book I traded with Steppo, and it is Tomb of Dracula 1. It's a 9.2 signature series by CGC, and it is gorgeous. Very happy to own that book with his signature on that book. Yeah. How long did Ice Cream Man run for? Does anybody know?
I have no idea.
I can look it up, I guess, because that's what we do with the internet. Looking shit up. I'm the ice cream man. Stop me as I'm passing by.
I was trying to look up the other night an old company I bought from in New York back in the 70s, and I couldn't find much information on it. I always wondered what happened to it.
1 to 42. So those are I have the Quarantine Comics issue. That's cool. Ice Cream Man Presents. Okay. So it's about 42 issues. That's not that bad. I think I have about 10 issues.
Is it still going?
No. There's a couple. It looks like a spin-off maybe. Ice Cream Man Presents Decompression in a Wreck Deluxe Special #1.
I know everybody was going crazy when it first came out.
Yeah.
I've seen it all over YouTube. People are saying, buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it.
I didn't go crazy for it when it first came out because the first issue 1 was madly expensive. So I was like, no, screw that. But I got issue 1 now.
Is it come down in price quite a bit?
It's about $150 for I have the B, cover B. So cover B is not that expensive. And it's not a bad cover. So I'll take cover B on that. I'm not too unhappy with the cover B.
I know it was just about every channel they'd use a reference Ice Cream Man. They'd show the book and
yeah, I think cover never $70. It's not that bad.
I never really picked it up or.
It's the variants that get you on this though, because they have cool variants for Ice Cream Man. Cover A is not for the most part aren't too bad, but once you start getting into the really neat variants, then they start getting expensive.
Who was it put out by?
I think it's Image.
Image?
Yeah. Yeah. February, I'm guessing January 2018 was the first one. Yeah, Saga. I have a good run at Saga. I've got Something Is Killing the Children, but I don't have the coveted cover A issue 1. I've got the 3rd print and the 5th print and the fucking 10th print or some bullshit. But
yeah, I was talked into buying. I can't remember the title of it. It was an independent book, something country.
I don't know.
Yeah, it was a big hyped up for it. Big Country or
okay.
I can't remember what it was. I bought 2 issues and I actually read it and I didn't think too much of it.
Well, there's not a lot going on in most books. Ice Cream Man's cool because they're condensed stories. You can basically 1 issue is 1 story, and if you like horror, it's pretty fun.
Yeah, Lisa said God Country. That's what it was.
God Country. I think I have those for some reason. I think I have a whole big run of those. I don't know why. But I don't think it's not new. I bought it. It's ages old now. I don't know.
Yeah, I bought it off the stand and went back and seen it. But I'm still in negotiations with that Human Torch #3.
I always was a big fan of the Human Torch. I find his covers, and I'm like, oh, it's shiny. I'm like, oh,
yeah, it's a graded CGC 6.5.
Okay.
So that's a 1941 book. So
6.5, 1941. That's good stuff. It's obviously going to be super expensive, I would imagine.
Well, we're talking about that.
Well,
I don't know if I want to drive all the way to Houston. So we may have to do a bank transfer and get some papers certified and everything and go that route because that's a lot of money to send,
Yeah, you're not wrong. That's if you're you can't unless you're doing PayPal, the one that has some insurance and all that.
Well, see, I was on PayPal and they started screwing me around because I had money in there where I can't remember, somebody sent me something. Anyway, there was money in there and they wouldn't let me get it out. and then all of a sudden it disappeared, and then my card got hacked, and then I'm like, no, I'm through with this, because there was something that come through my bank and they caught it that said I made a purchase, and I said no, and I went back and looked and it was never on there, and so I shut my card down and got my money back and everything. But I don't know how they did it, but I got rid of PayPal, and I just don't go through PayPal no more. I don't go through anything.
Fair enough. No, and you know what? Why not? If you're going to deal with that kind of money, you sort of got to do it in person anyway. I would think it's a lot of money to be just handed over to somebody.
Yeah. I was hoping he was going to
deal at that point. You got to bring some friends.
Yeah. Yeah, I bring my buddy Smith and his buddy Wesson.
Yeah. I figured they would be in tow. All good people. I've never had difficulties with PayPal, but I've heard people have had some difficulties. I know Steppo had difficulties. He had to phone them and be like, listen, I sent somebody money. I want them to have it now. Stop making them wait. And they released it, but they can be a real pain in the ass.
Yeah, this comic shop was supposed to be at the con that I'm going to, and I called them and asked them, I said, when you come down, bring that book. And they said, oh, we're not going this year. And I was really disappointed. Because I knew the owner and really chatted him up last year, and I bought quite a few Golden Age books from him.
A lot of comic collectors, a lot of comic sellers not going to Comic Cons. I hear this all the time. Oh, we're not going next year. We're not going this year. They didn't, even my Comic Con, not nearly as many comic dealers as there used to be.
Well, this was, usually it's more of a dealer Comic Con, but they had another con down in Houston they were going to do. I think he told me that they started their own little con this year, and it falls on that day.
Yeah, I can't get rid of PayPal, Lisa. I don't know of any other way to give money to that. Like between Canada and the United States, it seems to be the best way. I know you guys like if it was just Canada to Canada, just e-transfer or something, but in Canada, this gets a little weird.
When I ordered my gloves over Amazon that I finally got in, and they were better than the green ones I had, the green banded ones or the red banded ones.
Right.
I went to the store and bought a gift card or a prepaid credit card, and I used that number and bought them through then. And it wasn't 2 days after I ordered it, I got emails saying that, we're going to charge this something to this card number or this card. If you don't call this number or email us back, you owe this and that. And all the scams just all of a sudden started. And I was like, well, there ain't but $10 left on that card, so charge away. And that's why I don't like ordering from Amazon or any of these other places. I've just got, I don't know what the deal is. It's just...
And you know what? I've heard it happen to lots of people. It's never happened to me, and so I go, "Oh, you're crazy," but it does happen. There are scammers, tons of them out there, and it will look for your information. That's why you just don't, you don't say personal things online. You don't.
Yeah, I mean, it was crazy. Every time I use something like that, something happens, and I'm like, I'm just
my brother says the same things. Like he won't. I don't even think he has online banking. It's like, nope, I'm not getting it. He still walks to the bank.
Yeah, the bank
drives to the bank, I guess.
My bank has been good to me. They've caught transactions. Of course, I got LifeLock too, so the company pays for it because that's just part of our benefit package. And I've been at cons and used my debit card, and I don't like doing it. But I use my debit card, and within probably 5 minutes of them scanning it, I get a call from LifeLock saying we shut your card down because you're using it from a vendor that's in like 5 states over, but I'm at a con.
Yeah. Well, that's just for your protection. They're like,
yeah,
something weird's going on. We're shutting her down. Lisa can't give Amazon up. She gets a delivery every day. Every day, Lisa? Good for you. I like deliveries too. I'm not gonna lie, it's fun to look forward to something coming in the mail.
The Art and Times, yeah, you can go over to my channel and leave your name, social security number, and birth date if you like.
Don't forget the name of your first pet, the street you live on, your mother's maiden name.
Honestly, if I got it, I wouldn't even know what to do with it. Because I'm not a criminal mind. I'd go, all right, I got it, now what?
Yeah, I honestly, like, I guess you can steal someone's whole identity, I guess, but I don't really know. It's not my thing, man, so I'm good. I don't need to get into that.
Yeah, I wouldn't be a good person to do fraud. I'd probably figure it out and get caught the next day.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm too honest to do it. I'd get caught fucking lying immediately. Somebody'd be like, nah, that guy's lying.
Because they'd probably get me and they'd say, you made the first 10 mistakes that you never do when you try to do fraud on somebody. I said, yeah, that's about right. Yeah. Not knowing what I'm doing. I said, yeah, it was real obvious to catch you.
Yeah, they could give you the dummy's guide to doing fraud. Like, here, bud, you got to read up, bud.
Took me 5 years to write this or roast this in a jail cell. This is what you don't do.
You would get credit line for comic book supplies and white gloves, and then everybody like, oh, we already know who this is.
Yeah.
Well, see, even when I do order my bags and boards and everything, I call the people and everything.
Nice.
I won't do it online. I call them.
You are super old school.
Yeah, that's why I did my contest that way.
I know how you did your contest. Jesus.
I like getting mail.
All right, we're gonna send you mail. Let me see if how many questions I actually have written down here. Hold on. I have some questions, and I don't know if I have all 15 of them. Now that I know there's 15, Jesus.
Just go to the video and look at the banner on the bottom. It has all 15 questions.
But I want to see if I got them first. Let's see. All right. All right. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I do have all 15.
You didn't say number 3.
Well, I got number 3. What size shirt do you wear?
Okay.
Ha! I win.
Now, if you'll just quit procrastinating and mail it.
All right. So, what do I got to mail it on? There's instructions, isn't there?
Oh, yes, there are. Just on a comic card.
It's on a comic card? Okay.
Or a backboard, I should say.
A backboard? So, nothing like, whatchamacallit, like, what about a postcard or something? Will that work?
Yeah, if that's what you want to do. I figured you'd turn in some art and enter that contest.
I might turn in some art. You don't know. You don't know what's going on around here.
Make sure you put Bleecker on there. You don't have to put your address on there. That's only if you win.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I usually don't. Yeah, I'll just send it to you. Okay, sounds good. All right, buddy. I got you. I think I got all 15 questions. You got to send that to JSS. JSS, you got to send that to CJ. He loves when he gets. Somebody's actually sent CJ spam in the mail, which is hilarious.
I'll leave the name out, but somebody actually sent Bueller a ham in the mail.
A ham?
Yep.
Well, that's just delicious.
I don't think he ate it. I think he was kind of leery to.
I'd be pretty leery myself, actually, to get food in the mail.
But I think it was in dry ice and everything.
I don't know. Maybe somebody just wanted them to have a good meal for was it like around Thanksgiving or anything?
I don't remember exactly when it was, but it was pretty funny. It was a running joke there for a while. And yeah, he was like, I don't know if I should eat this. I really don't know this person that well.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I was watching a comedian, and somebody came up on stage and gave him cookies, and I'm like, don't eat those, bro. Do not eat.
Yeah. That's the guy that does the interaction with the audience.
Yeah, Matt Rife.
Yeah. Yeah, he's had a tough life.
He's a very handsome dude and young and rich. He's gonna be fine. He's gonna be all right. All the girls love him. I think his last special, he got in trouble with it, but
Yeah, he's been going through some personal stuff too. Well, I don't know how long ago, but he may be over with now. But
yeah, I don't know. I see nothing but good things in his future, unless he buggers him up himself.
yeah, it was. He's pretty funny. I watch him. I had him. He was showing up on my Facebook stuff just over and over and over and over, and I ended up watching them all, and then I couldn't get it off my Facebook. And I was going in there, show less of this, show less of this, show less of this. Then this weird crap come up, and it just grossed me out. And my whole feed was getting flooded with this. I said, how did this even come up? And I had to go through like that 150 times and go, block this, or block this, or don't show less of this. And finally it went away. It was really turning my stomach to go on Facebook and watch videos.
I think you really like Shane Gillis. If you were a newer comedian, I think you'd really enjoy his comedic work. Very historical based, very funny guy. I like comedians for some reason. I don't know why, but they're all over my YouTube feed as well, and I can't get them off, so I just watch them.
Well, you got to go through about 150 times and keep going through there saying something different.
My YouTube feed is weird. It only has like 3 things: all my comic stuff, and then it's got like some knife building stuff and like some building stuff, and then comedians. It's literally those 3 things. That's it. I'm like, isn't there more on YouTube? Do I have to like type in something stupid to look for it to get on my feed? My feed's all broken, I think. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I tried to figure out and go in and change my preferences, and that might be why all the weird stuff come up, because I had no idea what I was doing, and but it was crazy some of the stuff I was getting sent to me.
I don't really. Anything I get mailed to me, I get mailed to my work actually. So I don't know, people know where I'm at really. You can know where I work. I work at a big, huge company. It's fine.
I think today's going to be chicken enchilada casserole day.
You've made that like 4 times at church already. Like chicken enchilada.
Well, no. One time it was turkey, and it was. I'll never do that again. It was all right.
Turkey
but beef. Yeah, it just didn't. Yeah, I did the beef a lot, and I did the chicken once, and I think I'm going to do it again.
Kamikaze, how you doing? If you're not aware, Splash is always cooking something delicious on Sundays for some reason. It's like his day to do all his weekly cooking, I think.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. And I thought a big old pot of batch of chicken spaghetti. That will keep good in the refrigerator for a week.
Spaghetti. You know what? I was going to make... I might make spaghetti this week. I haven't made spaghetti in a hot minute. And I do love me some pasta sketties.
Ooh, I can't, Lisa. Ooh,
liver. I can't do it either. Can't do it.
Oh, I would chew on a piece of angle iron or something before I eat liver to get iron.
You know what? I didn't know I was eating it when I was a kid, and now that I'm an adult and I've had liver, like that I knew was liver. I remember my mom used to put it in the oven and put barbecue sauce all over it with onions, and she would feed it to us with, I think like a side, like Kraft dinner or something like that. And she would always say to us, because we were like, oh, this steak is weird. And she's like, yeah, it's steak. It's just cooked different. It's cooked different. And now I know for a fact she was cooking us liver and onions. And I'm terrified and horrified because it was awful. I did not like it. It's got
traumatized.
It's got a weird texture. And I know now, very well. I'm like, that's liver.
You know, our parents must have talked because my dad did the same thing, and then put that hunk of liver on my plate and say, "Eat that steak, son."
Yeah, it's a
And
steak.
I take one bite and I go, "This ain't steak." Yes, it is. I said, "I ain't going to eat it." Nope, you got it on your plate. You got to eat it, clear it off your plate. Oh, I would gag through it. Oh.
Lisa Noble is carrying on the parental tradition of telling her
It's just a low quality steak. That's all it is. That's it.
Oh, my dad loved pork steak and beef steak, and to me, no difference. They were both terrible.
I like it. So we've all had the terrible steak that is not actually steak. Good to know. Good to know I wasn't the only one.
We were all traumatized at a young age for various reasons.
And I will never ever eat pork and beans ever again.
Oh, what happened to your pork and beans?
Oh, that's all we ate was pork and beans. There's always pork and beans on there, and the van camps. I'm like, no. I see a can in the dadgum grocery store. I turn around or walk to the other side of the aisle to go around them. I'm like, ugh.
Yeah.
I mean, they were good at first, but over and over and over, it's just like.
Yeah. There's a couple of things I can't eat anymore from childhood because we had it so often. I'm just like, no.
Bologna is another one.
No, I full on believe this from CJ because CJ's he's all about the goat. So I would assume he is about the liver as well. Yeah.
I've ate goat. I mean, if it's stringy and kind of dry, but to get the wild taste out of it, you got to soak the carcass in milk, cheesecloth and milk to get the wild taste out of it.
You know, it's been 4 hours and we are back on the canned goods food section.
Oh, we are, aren't we? Didn't realize
we were talking about canned cheese earlier.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's true. You know, it all makes its way around.
Yeah. It is almost 3 o'clock. What time do you have to go to work?
5 o'clock.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
We shut her down usually around 3:30.
All right. We got Lions coming up. Excited.
We got the Lions coming up. They're doing the 4 o'clock or 4:30 game.
I think it's 4:30 start time. Yeah.
Yeah, there's kind of sad today's Sunday. I didn't get much accomplished today.
Yeah, and your show wasn't on, so that's even more sad.
My show was a disappointment. It's all blurry and pixelated, and I'm still pissed off about it. I'm thinking of changing the internet company.
Sometimes you got to do that. We're kind of stuck with the one that we have here, and we all hate it because our work, the entire history that they had the internet, they had a contract with the city, so you could only get Spectrum over there. And people complained so hardcore because they were just upping your bill like $20, $30 every time you got a bill. And wow, look at this slacker. Look at this.
Well, this guy just shows up at the end. Yeah.
Oh, Pops.
I've been here the whole time.
So for work, they finally let the city go elsewhere for their cable stuff. It was crazy.
Oh my gosh, there's Comic Journey.
Yeah.
He's been here for a while.
Oh, I haven't been reading the chat.
No.
That's fine. You hate canned tuna fish. You know, it's amazing that you just said that because we all know how much you hate spam. And if you hate canned tuna fish even more, whoever is sending you spam is not about to send you canned tuna fish. So you're welcome, CJ.
Don't give him that.
It's also cheaper, I believe, than canned fish.
It probably would be. You can send a couple of cans of tuna, really. For the same price. For the same low price.
I know.
You know, 50-year-old canned spam is still good. It's just.
I would believe it. It's lots of steel, airtight. You know, that's what people survive off of in the zombie apocalypse. So you know what happens, CJ? When the zombie apocalypse happens, you're screwed because you're not eating the canned fish and the spam.
Yeah. Don't come crying to me. Don't come crying to me when the zombies attack up there and you want to come down and live in my fallout shelter.
Now you want to be part of his comic book collection / bake board facility. What's up, Pops? How late were you on the stream last night? Because you guys moved from Mad Spidey over to Rod's channel. Don't be shaking that head. I saw. I was there.
He was just whoring it up last night.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I was there too.
I know you were there. You guys were spicing it up a little bit.
Hey, Pete, my BFF called me, so she comes first.
Oh, okay. All right. I did see in the chat that you only woke up like maybe like an hour ago, so that could have also had something to do with it. I know. Yeah. All right. Now I got my ruler back. Start fixing my drawing here. I'm tired of it. So we got football tonight. I got a show tonight, and then after that, I'm thinking late night art stream because I got to crank out a whole ton of art pieces for this doodad for C3.
Doing a late night art stream tonight?
Yeah, even though I'm quite dead at the moment, but we're still doodling. We're still doing the things.
Well, I probably won't be on your late night. I'll be in my little bed, sound asleep. I got work
little bed.
I don't think you have a bed at all. I think your bed's probably humongous, Splash. You don't seem like a little bed kind of fella. I don't know. Call me crazy.
Sleeping a single.
Okay.
A single. Oh.
No, I don't.
I've got not a double, but it's not a single either. Whatever's the in between of that.
It's called a twin.
That's it. I got a twin.
Get a twin. They're actually comfy, but if you need some room, I've got a queen size, and sometimes it's too big, and you're like, oh. But I'm used to having dog in like other parts, you know.
Yeah, I'm just me. Twin works.
I used to have a water bed back in the day when it was popular.
Those are fun.
Oh man,
my friend had that, and that's what we would always. Oh shit!
We always jump on your friend's mom and dad's bed. And you're like, whoa, it's water bed.
Oh dear, what's happening with this? Supposedly it's supposed to be really good for your back because you know.
Is it though? I think it was bad for your back. I thought.
No, it was good until the heater went out. Then that water gets cold.
Oh yeah, it'll get really chilly.
Woke up. I don't know when it went out, but one night I woke up and I felt like I was floating in the Arctic. I was like, "What the heck?" Moved the covers back, put my back of my hand on it, and I was like, "It's freezing cold." So that was the end of the waterbed.
That'll happen. We'll do that.
I didn't go anywhere after Mad Spidey.
Oh, trying to be all sassy. Of course you didn't. It's okay. It's okay, Pops.
Yeah, I was on Mad Spidey, then jumped to Recon, just to Recon. He was having hilarious troubles changing screen. I was starting to feel like I was going to have a seizure there for a while.
Some issues. Yeah, Mark was on there. Like basically every single person that was on Spidey jumped ship and went over there.
Yes, yeah, Spidey wasn't feeling well. He was under the weather.
Yeah, I don't even think he was like gone either.
Right? Like, what did they only stayed up till 1 o'clock ish, 12:30 ish or something?
Yeah, something.
At my time, that is. I don't know what time it is his time.
Good question.
Yeah, I think it was one. No, I think my time it was like 2 o'clock, I guess, when the other show ended, and I thought, well, I'll never make it to church, but hey, I actually woke up at 7:30, and I didn't make my gallon of coffee. Something I didn't drink today. I drank it yesterday.
That's also true. Pops had his first victory on the hunt the other day, and CJ, you were missed. Just saying.
He did call you up, CJ. He called you out.
He called you out. You chickened out, and you didn't show up. Oh, it's rough.
I've always pictured CJ when I see his hands. That song, Crazy Hand Jive, always pops in my mind. Do that crazy hand jive.
Oh, all right. I like that one. That's good. I just made a latte, so that was much needed.
So why isn't Comic Journey in here?
Good question.
You know, he has to make an appearance. We have to
He
ask
has to
him.
make an appearance. Also, he has to come back in here and tell us why he didn't show up for his battle with Pops on Friday.
Oh, so
Chicken.
CJ didn't show up.
He did not. Pops showed up, and Pops had an impromptu match with the ref, and Pops won. He wasn't invited. Lies. I'm going to call lies out on that right now.
Oh.
You weren't completely invited.
Come defend yourself, Comic Journey.
That's right. Get on here and let the peeps know what happened. 'Cause otherwise, we're going to call you out. Oops.
Hand jive, not hand job.
And there we go.
That's right. We're off to a good start. Say lies, CJ. I'm pretty sure you were invited.
Yeah, all these live shows and everything with the invites, ever since I was off on my back, it got addicting. I started hitting all of them
It happens.
because I didn't have nothing to do when I was down, and now I'm like, but I enjoy all of it.
CJ is adamantly saying that he was not invited to the hunt. So, hunt people that are in here, you might need to figure that out. What happened? Somebody dropped the ball?
There's a conspiracy.
Conspiracy. That's right.
And we're all in on it.
All in on it. Yeah.
Probably because you don't have stickers, Comic Journey.
Well, technically, he does have stickers.
Yeah, Comic Journey, send me some of those stickers. I want some of your stickers.
Comic Journey was out partying with somebody that like needs to pluck their eyebrows. I think.
Oh, is that what happened?
I think so.
Oh, it wasn't at home. You're at the lady's house. Well, you got 2 weeks, CJ.
Kiss my sticker ass.
You know what's happening in 2 weeks is you're now on the roster of Fighting Pops. I'm just saying.
Hello? You put stickers on your butt, CJ?
Whoa.
Apparently.
You know, that makes a lot of sense because you have his sticker, and that makes complete sense.
Yeah, CJ, I got a sticker to send you so you can slap it on there.
Jay, Jay and Angela were up late last night, and they were watching the finals of the sumo matches, and it was getting quite good in the chat. How late were you guys on? Because I ended up falling asleep midstream. That was fantastic, though. Angela was super into it, and I love seeing that. And also, you guys give me shit for doing my Asian invasion AAPI stuff all the time. You are more weebish into the Asian cultures than I am. Just say it. Just say it. Just say it there.
No, CJ, I'm not into that. Really not.
No lie.
I don't like stickers on my butt.
What?
He said he's going to put stickers on my butt.
6 a.m. You guys went to 6 a.m. watching. Okay, which one won? Did your glorious golden tanned guy in the purple win? Because I hope your purple prince won.
What were they playing, a game or watching
No.
something?
They were watching the live feed from Japan for the sumo wrestling final.
Oh my gosh.
It was quite fun.
Large men in diapers.
Thank you. Well, I'll have Philip back on just for you, Jay. We've talked about this immensely, but yeah, they're at day 2 for Asian Invasion right now, which actually E-Man was at yesterday. He met Christy and all those people.
Chinese Charlie Brown?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. It was a thing. It was on my show.
Was Lucy his girl in the corner?
No, that was Steven, but Steven can easily pass for Lucy. It'll be fine. We're fighting up a storm all weekend. It's great.
What are you eating there, Bleeker?
I'm eating peanut butter and jam on toast.
Oh.
Peanut butter and jam on toast.
So you're more of a jam guy than a jelly or a preserve guy?
I would say so, yeah.
I'm more of a jelly
I like
preserve.
Well,
Yeah,
this is.
yeah.
Isn't jam a jelly? I don't know. It's all the same shit.
Not really, but okay.
It's basically the same thing, but not really. It's weird, but yeah. I like seedless blackberry jam is really good. Then I have this interesting one. It tastes literally like fruit roll-ups, like liquefied fruit roll-up. It's delicious. And it's a weird consistency. I've never seen any kind of like jelly jam spread that's that consistency. It's
Some
weird.
Smucker's strawberry jam. I'm all over that.
Now I agree with K-pop. The seedless, yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's like eating gravel when you have them little seeds in there.
Yeah, it's too much. Especially like the blackberry and the raspberry has way too many seeds in it. It gets crazy. But they used to make, it's really hard to find now, but back in the day, we used to be able to get boysenberry, and I loved the boysenberry. That was my favorite. But you can't, you can barely find that anymore.
Yeah, boysenberries grow wild in Colorado.
Yeah.
Fieldberry.
And elderberry.
Elderberry, yeah.
Fruit preserves are not jelly. Are they jams? Or are they fruit preserves? Or are they like what's happening here?
It's the same really thing, but not entirely. The fruit preserves usually have chunks of fruit in it.
Okay, so like Smucker's has chunks of
Yeah.
strawberries in it.
Because if you were to go and find any of these, they're on the same shelf. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I used to make jelly back in the day. I'd take the Concord grapes and put them in the colander and get rid of all the seeds and just
Yeah.
get the juice, and then put the pectin and boil it, and then put it in the jars with the wax.
So
That's what
it's
I
just
like
jelly.
too.
It's got no actual fruit in there.
It's just the juice. The jelly is just the
juices, yeah.
juice.
That's how I would make cookies. I would make my thumbprint jellified cookies, but I would do it where I would actually boil down the raspberries and strain it, and then make my own little thing.
They are knit the same. Damn it, knit.
We know that's his favorite word right now is knit.
I know.
Yeah. Also, Boys in Berry is K-pop's favorite new band. You're not wrong, Jay. You might be the lead singer of that in your V-neck shirt with Shelby. Yeah. I'm gonna call you two now from now on.
I like the mashed fruit kind. Sorry, Pop. What are you trying to say?
I think Bleecker likes warm apple pie.
You're
That's not the reasons why he's saying you like warm apple pie.
I think I can read Papa like a book.
Yeah, I was going to agree with that until that thought come across my mind. I think, no, I won't admit that.
Warm apple pie, not terrible.
My favorite pie is cherry pie.
Oh, hey.
I love the black cherry pie.
Whoa.
They're not seasoned enough.
We used to have cherry trees out at the farm years ago, and they grew these big black cherries. My mom would send us out there with bread sacks, and we'd climb up on those trees and pick them all, and we'd come down with a stomach ache. Because
one for the bag, one for you, one for the bag, one for you.
That's how it works. Yeah.
They were
Michigan.
old trees.
If you ever come to Michigan, you have to get the Michigan black cherry ice cream. It's handmade here because we grow a lot of really good of the black cherry trees here. But yeah, you get the black cherry ice cream, the Michigan one. It's delicious.
I love black cherry ice cream.
Yeah, it's probably one of the best ice creams we have
What's
here.
shoe fly? What are we talking about here? Shoe fly. Shoe fly, don't bother me.
I never heard of shoe fly pie.
I don't know what shoe fly is.
Never heard of that either.
Besides that part of the song, shoe fly, don't bother me.
Or shoe fly fly pie. You trying to shoo the flies off of it so they don't crawl all over it.
Molasses pie. Interesting.
Oh, okay. That's called we call it something different down here. I can't remember.
Somebody gave me a recipe not too long ago for a sugar pie. I wonder if that's kind of the same thing.
Sugar, honey,
I think it might have been Drac.
Put crust in pie pan. Add 3 pounds sugar. Put crust on top. Bake.
Now I'm getting hungry. I have to go to work. And but at work I do get, I think, beef on a bun today. So
beef on a bun, is that the technical Canadian term for your sandwich? Beef on a bun.
Beef on a bun, lots of gravy.
So you don't know what beef part it is? It could be any part of the beef.
Could be. Might not even be beef. Might be something else.
It's roast beef, man. Where do you think we live?
Oh. Mm-hmm.
It could be roast tail end of the cow.
That's fine. I don't care if it's the ass of the cow. The ass is delicious. Yummy, yummy.
They don't have cows where you're at, do they? Apparently not. If you like the ass end of the cow, they don't have cows out where you're at. You wouldn't say that.
There's no cows in all of Canada.
I'm a big fan of the rump roast. It is delicious.
Now, the rump is different than the ass
they
end.
call it the rump roast because it's the the rumpus.
The rompus. Is that the cousin to the Krampus?
You was talking ass end.
Of course, CJ comes in with ass meat is underrated. Dude, you almost puked 2 years ago, when you had somebody tell you to Google a delicacy that was a different version of a cow part, and you almost threw up on stream. Yeah. Talk about
Shoe fly pie and apple pondo die makes your eyes light up and your tummy says howdy. Okay.
Wow, that sounds delicious.
Collecto knows what's up. What do you guys think? Go around the horn, say goodbye.
Sure.
Yeah, I can go in and I gotta go buy some tape and
See?
come back and start cooking.
Yeah, I know.
CJ likes cow penis.
Wow. So he's not a mountain oyster kind of guy. He goes straight to the the beef roll.
Savage, Papa.
Wow.
Mr. Splash Page Comics, what are you up to this week? Do you want to tell the people anything? What do you got to tell the people?
Well, I can turn the camera, I guess, over here.
Yeah.
I guess, let's see. Next week I'll do a video, and I have no idea what I'm going to do. I'll probably show some books, talk more about a contest, and yeah, maybe I'll show what else may go in a box. That Hulk 6 signed by Lou Ferrigno. Need to get in there.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it's a good book. Good book.
15 questions, possibly an art thing. You also could enter, if you go any of your giveaway things, comments. You can also enter that.
You know, you're better at this than I am, K-Pop. I just need to let you. Next time I'm going to say,
okay.
Yeah, you do. You do. You're good at this, because I forget a lot of stuff. So, but yeah, sub me up, thumbs up. I'm trying to get 700. Then after that, I want to get 1,000 before the end of the year.
Let's go. Let's get our guy to 700 and 1,000. Let's go.
Show the love, because I'm showing the love. I'm actually giving away lots of money.
You're giving away a heck of a box here.
Yeah, so support me by subscribing and liking and commenting.
I'll unsubscribe and subscribe back to you.
Perfect.
It makes you feel better.
Do that. Yeah.
Unsub, then sub you back. It's
right here. Drop it down. Here is a link to Splash's channel. Go follow him.
And
You're
those
at
of you,
684. Let's go. Let's get you to 700.
and those of you that want to see Bleecker not win, tune into my channel.
That's right.
I can arrange that.
It's almost like I won't send you my thing now
It's
anyway.
almost like the
See how that
Canadian
works?
Post will lose his entry in the mail.
I don't want your thing. I just want the comic board.
You better watch yourself. Well, you'll be in the middle of a rap battle before you know it, but
Hey. you didn't hear my rap the other night. I was rapping the other night.
I heard what you call the rap.
Let's do this. Let's do this. It's got to happen now. Come on.
Did you actually hear it?
I heard you pretend to rap. Yes.
You know what I would kind of really like to see is a Splash versus CJ hand rap battle where you're actually, using your hands to, tell the story.
Do that crazy
rap.
hand
Yes.
jive.
That's right. You can get on that hand jiving.
Oh my God. We went back in time here, people.
You did.
Oh,
you're hand driving. Oh, Pops. Nice. Way to go.
Papa, don't forget to catch Papa Thursday nights for Sweet Chin Music.
Correct.
He's also on church every Sunday when he decides to wake up. And he's he's on Band of Brothers auction. We do that once a month. We had a Band of Brothers auction last night. Our next one will be October 26th. Yes, October 26th. So that will be the next auction. Be there, be square. It's always fun. Papa does videos of him, he does video game videos. He also does lip syncing videos. He is a bit of a whore. He's on everyone else's. You'll see him a lot.
Everywhere. Yeah. If there's a street happening, he's going on it.
So I'm just saying. Right. I think. You got anything else for me, Papa, or is that about it? I'm a whore. At least he knows.
He knows.
He's honest about it. He comes by it honestly.
That's all right. Yeah.
Miss K-pop junkie, what do you got going on?
Well, I have a show tonight at 7. And then hopefully later in the evening, we'll be doing an art stream because I have to do a whole bunch of these because we have to bust out a whole bunch of C3 art. I have like a million things happening every week. Check it out.
You always do.
Yeah, I'm exhausted. I'm tired. So yeah, find me pretty much every day. Streaming for now.
Look at all these wonderful people providing you with entertainment all through the week. And of course, you can catch me here at church. I'll be doing a Slab or Not the Slab episode this week. That should be a fun episode. I did get a video from somebody, so we're gonna break down a book that they want to know if they should get slabbed or not.
Perfect.
That person. If anybody else wants to see the professor break down a book that they're interested in getting slabbed, send me a 1 minute or less video to the professor. Say, hey, professor, I'm thinking about getting us slabbed.
Is the professor going to take up breakdancing and then break it down as he breakdances?
He might. Professor's he's pretty talented. You don't even know what that guy's capable of.
It looks like he could break it down.
And every time I see that, I think, Blinded by Science, Thomas Dolby.
Also, I think Biggie Shaq's show this Friday, the Comic Collector Club. You've got The Hunt every other Friday, and I know we're supposed to be shouting out somebody this week, and we shouted them out last night. Now I can't remember who we shouted out.
It's Pathfinder Comics.
1063.
Pathfinder.
That was week 1.
What a worst at this. Who is it? Pathfinder?
Passpoint. Oh my God, you guys are terrible. Passpoint Comics. And then next weekend is Comic Viking with the Huckleberry.
All right. So
what happened to 1063?
That was the week before.
This has been like 5 of these by now.
Okay, I gotta scratch that off my list then.
Sunday's the last day. So Sunday we do this is the last day of the week. So we're doing
write this down. This is starting tomorrow. Comic Viking for the Huckle book. That's who we're shouting out. It's Beckerman's channel.
Yes, we're doing Comic Viking for the rest of the week after today.
You know what's funny about that, CJ, is you can't slab a lot of porno items. They will reject it.
Oh, why?
Yep. You can't have XXX comics. You can't have specific things. You can't slab stuff. They will reject it and send it back to you and say material not acceptable.
Don't subject our graders to this smut.
Which makes no sense because you're slabbing it, so you can't open it anymore. So you cannot actually see the stuff inside of it. So I don't know why they would reject that. It makes no sense. But yeah.
Would that make Comic Journey a bushwhacker?
Probably.
You know, that's exactly what we should call him because he's trying to get rid of bushy eyebrows at the moment. So that that works.
That is a fact.
That's his new nickname.
I think they're together like heavy though now, right? They're back like they're in it to win it. They're getting married.
Okay, so Lisa, I had a bunch of my comic creators send in not like 18 plus comics over the last couple of months. They all have come back as unable to slab due to the material.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Right.
So that's happened to Garrett. It's happened to the Wheelers. It's happened to a bunch of people actually in the last couple of months. They're cracking down on what you cannot slab, apparently.
That seems to me like that leaves the door open for someone to create a new business.
Adult division. We got an adult division, people.
That's exactly what it sounds like.
Let's get out of here. Thank you everybody for watching. We appreciate y'all. Check everybody else out. And don't forget to sub everyone up.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
You smell that? Ain't fun, son. Nothing else in the world smells like that.